Good morning.
Alright, everybody, are you ready for some more Avowed? Hey, everybody, I'm sorry I'm late. I had a hard time waking up this morning. Vincent, good morning. Thank you for 28 months in a row now? Dude, heck of a streak. Thank you so much for the support. Let's jump on into Avowed. I thought about doing more demos today, but I don't know. I was looking forward to playing this and playing Pathfinder, and as much as there are demos that I want to check out, I think the thing I want to do the most is play the two games. Oh, right, generating shaders. Always forget about that part. YouTube keeps showing me pictures of people trying to say that this game was a total flop and that nobody's playing. Even Asmund Gold had a snapshot that still showed like the Steam viewership, and or at least looked like it, except for it said 0 current players, and the graph kind of looked wrong as well. It looked weird. So I think he completely doctored it. Which, even if the game's not doing great on Steam, seems not the full picture when the game's also free on Game Pass, right? Besides, he himself has said that the game is really fun. Ooh, nice. That looks so cool. All right. So we're inside the cave of that other Godborn, and we're trying to get the staff to keep it from the Steel Garrote in the Expeditionary Force. The Adiran Expeditionary Team. So we just swam up into this space here. I wish I had a light spell or something. Okay. Rollable options. Magrin Fury. There we go. Grenade. I need to zap that with some lightning. Why isn't it? Oh, you know what? The mana. It's like, why can't I cast the spell? We're out of mana. That would do it. Let's use some food rather than a potion. Ooh, that tea would be a good one. Our max is 120. I'd rather not use one that gives us 150. But it might be our best option. Yeah. Alright. We'll just use that one. Ooh. Arak. Drink alcoholic. 100 essence regeneration. A sweet syrupy liquor. Liquor. Can't read. Made from the palm sap, sugarcane, or fruit. There is no agreed upon definition of Arak, and the distilling process varies greatly from region to region. There we go. Where's the other spells? What the hell? Okay, we got Common Grimoire of Elements. Like, we're not trying to do the greater elements, we're just trying to use the regular. There we go, now it's showing it. That was weird.
Worse and rough!
Oh,
Be your sake!
did the wrong one at first. I did ice instead of lightning. Okay. Some air. And away we go. Okay, isn't this right where we were? All that was just to get the extra little bit. Notes on godless language translation. The stamp tome collects the oracle's wide-ranging and often contradictory thoughts on the origin and translation of godless written language. His musings range across the page at odd angles, at times carefully considered, at others dashed off, improvisational, inspired. Arrows, loop across the page to stab at phrases, and dates are circled and underlined with such ferocity that the parchment tears. Given the book's length and density, it would appear the oracle labored over the mysteries of the godless for several years, before ultimately turning his attention elsewhere. A simple sample reads, "The godless wrote, that much is clear, but their tablets are nevertheless maddeningly rare. What few I find in the ruins appear to have been crushed, and the rooms that look as though they were intended to house great libraries are often utterly bare. And when I do find something of interest, it's rarely intact. The godless came to these lands centuries ago, and some degradation in their tablets is to be expected. Such is the nature of hands shaped in fired clay. But they couldn't have been in the living lands for more than 2,000 years. I feel a mind at work here. Someone, or several someones, must have sought their writings out and destroyed it. Perhaps the gods? Which makes the possibility of translating their script only appear ever more remote. The structures of their sentences shift wildly across decades, or else I understand even less of their grammar than I thought. But my God, tell me, what inspires a culture to suddenly shift from subject-object-verb to subject-verb-object, or to case their nouns and then, as if by fiat, to not? I feel that at least a shadow of an answer must lie in one of the complete tablets in my possession, and in a word that appears in nearly every fragment I find. Aoitan. And Enwitan is the word, eh? Or is it AEU? No, ENWITAN. Enwitan. I wonder if that's the fungal thing that's going on. Or if it's related. Or we need to go through this way. Okay. Hey, Abraxas! I had a hard time getting to sleep. There was a storm going on.
Good one! You're mine now! Oh!
Can you believe that, spider?
That's one for us.
One, dude, I killed like 4. On the Fireforged path, the travels of Garrick, Ilton, or Iltan. The book is well worn and smells faintly of mildew. And its spine is cracked, and as you thumb through the book's pages, it falls open to a folio more ragged and dog-eared than the others. Though I was born and raised a Magronite, and a Magronite now, I will stay. As a young man, I undertook a pilgrimage to visit a holy house dedicated to every god. In so doing, I hope to know them each the better, to take what they had to teach and sow it into my soul like so many seeds, that my soul might grow and bear only the most delectable of fruit for my goddess to devour at the moment of my death. So it is with no small amount of amusement that I pen this account of my visit once to a church of Whale, the many-eyed, many-tongued god of dreams and secrets, revelations and mysteries, and reveal to you all I learned there. The challenge came first in finding adherents to Whale's doctrine, for they are not often ones to announce their presence, preferring instead to build their flock from the solitary seekers who delve through ancient ruins and ruined archives in search of the strange, the bizarre, the forgotten. But persistence is my goddess's first teachings, and I find them I did. The Whaleites, Neketaken congregation was small then, as it likely remains now, and on the morning I stumbled upon them, they were lounging like so many cats in the sun on the steps above Queen's Berth, sharing between them a bottle of arrack and pipes packed with white leaf and ripple sponge. I knew them for Whaleites, not for any badge or robe or trinket they wore, not for their race or age, but for the ardor of their debate on the most benign of topics. I begged that they take me to the church and permit me to worship with them, and they laughed at as one. Their many voices like the howling of wild dogs, they acquiesced when I told them of my quest, and then invited me to sit and share their drink. I did, and as the rack burned a trail of fire down my throat, they showed me the dimensions of their hall of worship. The stairs were their pews, they said. and the sky their ceiling, and their walls the edge of the world. All of creation sits within its bounds. Kind of a cop-out. The whole world's our church. All right, where was I? Right there. As morning neared midday, they stood as one and began to climb the mountain. Where do you go now? I asked. To worship, they were replied. A great wave of relief washed over me, for at last I would have my lesson from them. We climbed the many steps of Nekataka and arrived at the last in the sacred stair. Where is your temple? I asked, and in response they whooped like children, rushing past me in a squall of smoke and laughter. I followed as best I could, though I wet my good slippers in a stream and could hardly keep my feet on the moss-slicked stones, and as we surged, soggy-footed and hollering into the temple of Gon. To worship, they cried. We shoved past dawn stars bent in praise of their macabre god, laughing all the while, and came to stand before a leafless tree whose boughs were hung in lanterns too numerous to count. I had nary a moment to catch my breath before the waylights were clambering into the great tree's branches. A young man pulled me up with one hand and handed me a pipe with the other. The priests of Gon screeched and wailed. And all the while we squawked like birds, our smiles wide and eyes alight with arak and lantern fire. The Mataru came soon after to chase us away, but not before we'd done our share of singing to the many-eyed, many-tongued god of dreams. Would that I could have stayed with them a while longer, but alas, I could not deny my soul its journey, nor the whispers of my goddess in my ear. I took again to the road in search of churches, but I must admit, ever after, I longed always for that tree. Hey, puppy. How's my puppy? You're a good boy, Milo. Good boy. Apparently, he does not have time for me. I guess he rather enjoyed his times in the crazy tree. You heard of the crazy train, but no, crazy tree. Whomever copied this work appears to have been in a great hurry, as if they feared being caught. The gods strip us of who we are on every turn about the wheel, mercilessly shaving off all we've learned with their divine lathes. We retain the pale shadow of our souls, but knowledge, memory, self, all of it is cut away. Do the gods fear we might someday rival their strength if they do not? The trees of Glanfath possess souls as strong as any kith, and their entangled roots extend for miles. But dig beneath any of them, follow those roots, and you'll see they don't end, but lead to a neighbor. There are many souls sharing one body. Why shouldn't willing kith be able to do the same? A limb may be grafted from one tree to the trunk of another, and in time they'll bear sweeter fruit together than either might have alone. Mightn't it be possible then to graft a scion soul to the rootstock of a willing kith? The souls wouldn't fracture but coalesce. They'd grow stronger together. The gods see fractured souls, but they don't care for them. Damaged, broken people are abandoned by their makers to twist in the wind, given no succor, no relief. Would an intentionally fractured soul be similarly inconsequential to them? I'll use their apathy against them. I'll make their disdain serve me. A grafted soul is obscured from the sight of the gods. It spreads freely, like a blood fever, but doesn't kill its host. No, I'll be a fever of the spirit, invisible, unstoppable, eternal. Why do I feel like that's going to be related to the final old soul plague that we're dealing with right now? Okay, where did we come in? I think we came in... Nope. This is the back end. Holy crap and books! The dry wood. Or the deer wood part 5. Proliferation of animacy. Animacy, outlawed while under Adir rule, was technically no longer taboo after Hadrit's rebellion. Academics began its study again in earnest in 2681 AI. By 2697, there was almost 40 academics actively researching the field. A whole 40 people actively researching the field in both the Deerwood and the Valayan republics, even though no significant results had been discovered. tragic breakthrough of sorts happened in 2704, however. An animancer working in Balereach accidentally shattered the souls of about a dozen volunteers who had been helping him. In retaliation for the deaths, the citizens of the area stormed his house and killed him. The Earl of the region, not wanting to waste resources or anger the locals any more than they already were, did nothing to find the head of the vigilante mob. But neither did he outlaw animancy. To ensure their own safety, most animancers moved from the rural areas where they were studying and settled in Defiance Bay, many of them choosing the emerging and wealthy district of Brackenberry as their new home of operations. While there were still a few breakthroughs, and the study of animancy continued for almost 24 years, it quickly slowed as it became cost-prohibitive and complicated the more people learned about it. Most animancers couldn't afford to continue research without the support of donations or gifts from wealthy individuals and organizations. In 2737 AI, some animancers, desperate to continue their studies and seeing no other means of furthering their research, entered the forbidden ruins of Ir Glanfath to further their research. They discovered some such sites had strange artifacts that seemed to bear affinity to soul essence, and began to prod at the devices for further insight. Even with continued research, they were unable to tell quite what they had discovered. Eventually, they were found out by the Glanfathans, who captured some of them, demanding they be punished for their crimes. The Deerwood authorities, in order to maintain their treaties and keep the peace, had no choice. They allowed the animancers to be executed according to Glanfathan tradition. I was going to say, you're not allowed to go in that place unless you're Glanfathan. I think even the Glanfathans are like, we don't go there. If I remember from the first game, from Pillars of Eternity. This led the Duke to make an additional proclamation. The study and practice of animancy on or even near the sacred Glanfathan sites would be punishable by death. In 2780, in order to solidify relations again with the Glanfathans, the Deerwooden government allowed some animancers to begin training and experiments in conjunction with the Glanfathan mind hunters. Their native ciphers. This was an exchange of information. The animancers documented the secrets of the mind hunters' powers. The mind hunters learned new techniques for concentration, which assisted them in taking their powers to a level no Glanfathan had seen before. The ciphers, no longer wary of the animancers' intentions, trusted them to such a level that they convinced the Glanfathans to give some animancers limited access to some of the training sites where the Glanfathans practiced. The Animaths of the Glanfathan tribe opened the training grounds to the animancers. They are not allowed inside, as this was still strictly forbidden. But the general allowance by the Glanfathans were seen as a breakthrough in relations between the Deerwood and Ir Glanfath. Over the next 8 years, the animancers' research would continue unimpeded. With the exception of some minor squabbles, there has been no major strife between the two groups for almost 120 years. Stargates of buttons. Actually, Stargates don't have buttons. The DHDs do. You know, the dial home device. I need to clean my glasses. I just touched the lens. I shouldn't have done that. We need to invent technology that makes it so glasses never get, like, anything on them. That would be awesome. Like, maybe some kind of coating that just repels all dirt and oils and everything. Alright. Okay, we haven't gone there. Anything else to get? Oh, there's... I didn't notice we were in water.
Coming in hot. I'm not sure about that.
Oh, look, we got plans for the, his statue. This drawing details plans for the creation of a large statue powered by essence. The essence is intended to be injected into the statue by an array of animatic devices. Where such a vast store of essence might come from and what a statue could do with it is unclear. Wait, if we power on that thing, is it going to like steal the life from people in the towns or something? Okay, the life and discoveries of Pangram. Mention the name Pangram to anyone with even a passing knowledge of animancy, and you could find yourself in for a very long discussion. Publicly reviled, but privately lauded as a hero and genius, Pangram's history is, in turns, revolutionary, horrific, and mysterious. Pangram was fascinated, some might say obsessed, with the concept of animancy. It consumed his life as he dedicated everything to understand it. He would frequently travel to Ir Glanfath in the Deerwood to visit the Ingwithin ruins. There he would take notes and make sketches, bringing anything back with him that he could to help him unlock the mysteries. It seems like all these books are about animancy. After years of study, Pangram had reached the point where he could no longer conduct research on his own, and he took on an assistant, Helig of Thane. Soon, Helig was making trips to Ir Glanfath in Pangram's stead, gathering knowledge while Pangram stayed behind to experiment. The partnership quickly bore fruit, and Pangram made a breakthrough, one that would irrevocably change his life and the general attitude about animancy forever. I wouldn't say I got addicted, I just needed it injected directly into my veins, okay? Avowed's on BattleNet? Really? I know it's on Game Pass. I don't know why it'd be on BattleNet. While the specifics of his experimentation will never truly be known, the rumors and stories that still circulate tell that he had sent out inquiries asking for live subjects for help with a dangerous experiment that might change their life, or might end it. Those who were already dying were especially encouraged to apply. Response was overwhelming, and Pangram had his pick of numerous willing bodies. That is when he had his breakthrough. He discovered a way to fix a soul, anchoring it to its body so it couldn't leave at death. He had discovered eternal life. Uh-oh. Something tells me that it's not going to be the best type of eternal life. Resub time, 37 months. I think we got a new record. 37 is definitely higher than 28. Thank you so much, Abrexis. All right, where was I? All right. His research and life's work had resulted in the greatest single discovery that animancy could hope for. His findings were published and quickly spread through Valia and beyond. While some groups, the Wodekin Church, for example, decried his work as nothing more than blasphemy and heresy, many put it into practice. Everyone wanted the chance at immortality. But everything comes with a cost. It quickly became apparent that simply retaining the soul while keeping the person technically alive was doing nothing for the body, which continued to decay, devolving and warping the soul now trapped inside it. The creatures it created were dangerous, carnivorous beasts that killed brutally and indiscriminately. The backlash was ruthless. The practice of Pangram's discoveries was outlawed. His work was collected and burned. He and Helig were branded heretics and hunted, chased from town to town until Pangram simply vanished. You know something's up when a great animancer comes up with like, hey, look, I made immortality. And then he doesn't do it himself. You know, if it's a true immortality without horrible consequences, something tells me that he would have done it like straight away. So it's very telling that he never actually enacted the technology himself. Helig was tracked down, captured, and brought to trial for the atrocities committed against Valia and its people. The trial was barely more than a formality. He didn't do anything.
Resip time.
Oh, now we got the doc. That was awfully delayed. I wonder if it's because Obsidian has ties to Microsoft and Bethesda. That's got to be it, right? Sorry. Like, they created the technology, and they told people it'd be dangerous. And then he told other people, but then it was the other people that enacted it. It's not like he told or forced everyone to make the change. The trial was barely more than a formality to bring charges against him, as everyone knew that what hand he had played in the disaster. He was sent to prison for years, but eventually released once public outrage died down. Not long after his parole, he disappeared as well. Occasionally, talk surfaces that a copy of Pangram's theorems has been found, untouched by the purging flames that destroyed its brothers. These rumors seldom end up being more than that. Many groups and wealthy individuals have formed, sending out a call to anyone who will listen. Find us a copy of the theorems. They offer gold, jewels, status, anything they can to entice adventurers to help them achieve their goals, for there are those who would give anything at a chance at immortality, even to become a monster. Activision Blizzard, though. Well, Microsoft owns Blizzard, right? Didn't that acquisition go through? You burned those 2 eggs. Good. Good. We're gonna need him to burn that too.
Stand back.
Oh, I'm standing. Oops. Actually, I'm not standing. I'm sitting. The character's standing. Oh.
Aye, aye. Ready, aim.
Alright, there's still a couple books we need to go through. Oh my god, so many books. Ooh, a backpack. Spider leg, iron chuck, softwood branch, and 28 coins for that. The stories from the living lands. Good gracious. Only the horrorist, the horrorist. I can't read. Only the hardiest of explorers would dare take the long, dangerous trek to the living lands, where there is no denying its beauty. Or while there's no denying its beauty, the diversity of plant life alone is a herbologist's dream. A wet dream at that. The inherent risk in blithely trekking through these pristine hills is more than most should undertake. Let me take a moment, just sit right there, to tell you about this land that stinky air, I don't know. Itself, okay, let me take a moment to tell you about the land itself. Rolling hills, greenery, and sun. The whole area feels like a succession of hills and valleys, each with its own ecosystem. While that declaration is a tad extreme, it can almost be said to be true. The combination of sun, geographical location, proximity to fresh water, valley depth, and the existence of hot springs have given the living lands a wide breadth of flora and fauna. Walk down a hillside into a valley and you'll find lush, verdant hills. Climb the next rise and you might see nothing but rock and boiling mineral springs. And the creatures, oh, my good God, the creatures! In my travels I've seen it all, and this place never ceases to amaze me. Trolls. I'll never forget my encounter with the trolls of the living lands. I had just narrowly avoided being consumed by a giant plant, more on that one later, and was running as fast as I could to get away from it. I broke the crest of a hill, and the valley below was wide, green, and wet, and covered with low, thick branches, trees. Vines grew everywhere, between the trees, across the tops of them, down to the ground. It's as a mess of vines and greens. Cautiously, I worked my way down toward the basin, keeping an eye out for anything suspicious. And it's a good thing I did so. I noticed not all the trees appeared to be trees. I froze, dropping to the ground in an effort to minimize my appearance. One of the trees moved, lumbering slowly away from the cluster. It's then that I realized it was a troll. Stepping out from among the group of trees it had been resting against. With a few more steps, I would have walked right into their home. The camouflage these trolls exhibited far exceeded any I had ever seen before. I hope to return again in the future and observe them more. Insects! While I have never seen them, I have read reports of giant insects in the living lands. Centipedes, flies, mosquitoes, and hornets, all 10 times the size you would see elsewhere. That's actually a lot bigger. Where were we? Granny is a superhero? Where was I? No, 10 times, right. Imagine making camp. You've just gotten everything set up. There's a nice little fire going next to your shelter. Something is gently simmering in the cooking pot. You sit down, finally feeling like you can relax after a trying day. You feel a tickling at your feet. Oh gosh. Insistent, prolonged. Nope. Reaching down to brush whatever it is away, your hand comes in contact with something hard, long, flex. My mind's so dirty. I'm sorry. The picture I just had in my mind with what he was talking about. Bad, Derek. Get my head out of the gutter. All right, where was I? You can feel it tickling at your feet. Right, there we go. Your hand comes into contact with something hard, long, flexible, winding its way around your boot. There, okay. That kind of breaks it, makes it more tentacle-like. You look down to see a centipede the size of your arm, casually making its way over your feet, towards the far side of the camp. You would get out of that camp, wouldn't you? That's exactly what my friend did when he realized he had started his fire over a centipede nest. How can you be so, just oblivious to what's going on around you that you build a fire on top of a nest of centipedes? Like, come on. Plants. Unless we forget, do not let your guard down around the plants. I discovered a wonderful collection of giant flowers. They were bright, pink, and grew in a circle around a central stalk. What an aroma! I lack the words to describe how delectable it was. Sweet, fruity, and light with just a hint of something tangy. Looking closer, I saw some berries growing on the stalk in the center of the flower. Trying to pick those berries is going to get them in trouble. Well, I just had to have them. So I started pushing my way through the flowers. Then the vines growing around the base of the plant began to twitch, and the blooms turned towards me. It was at that moment I saw the blooms weren't actually flowers, but hinged jaws. I'd been fooled by its camouflage. I quickly retreated, pushing my way back out. Just in time, the blooms slammed shut. If I had still been standing there trying in vain to reach those berries, I wouldn't be writing this book today. Okay, I actually enjoyed those stories. They were fun. Look at that book. A waterlogged book. The writings in this tome is dense and spidery, and it advances across the page at a sprint, as if its author's pen had been enchanted. I think we read that one last week. I remember that. Should have hit that when I started the fight. Why is it always after the fight that I notice those things? Great Western Stag. So many books. All right. One day, Aothis was sitting on a wall, watching a cat play in the sun. A crystal hung in a nearby tree had fragmented a sunbeam and scattered small motes of light on the ground. They danced around the cat, sliding over him as he frantically batted at them. He spun in place, following one as it rushed past him, and leaped on it, trying to pin it down. Aothis smiled, amused at the animal's tenacity. The cat landed on a spot, placing his paws over it, only to watch it flit away again. Aothis watched the cat's tail twitch and slap at the ground, annoyed that his prey could not be pinned. "Why must you tease him?" a voice said from behind him, accompanied by the a crunch of sandals on gravel. "I merely bring the dawn," Aothis replied. "I don't stoke the hunter's heart. That's your responsibility, isn't it?" True, said a second voice, but neither do you quell it. If the hunter could not see his prey, would he still hunt? So philosophical, Hylia, Aothas said, and turned to greet the two gods that approached him. Have you come to debate the parallels between sight and desire? He gestured to the wall, inviting Hylia and Galawain to join them. They sat in silence, watching the cat who continued to hunt the sun, fruitlessly swatting at another moth and then rolling onto its back. I have created the ultimate prey, Aothas said finally, breaking the silence. It can be tracked, it can be followed, it can be seen, but it can never be caught. Galawain laughed lightly. Don't you agree, Galawain? Aothas asked. Well, it's true that your creation is elusive. It hardly can be considered the ultimate prey because it never can be caught. He paused, his brow furrowed in thought. If that mod of light had substance, the hunter could have subdued it. Otherwise, it's merely a dream. Truly a fruitless endeavor. All creatures spend their lives chasing fruitless endeavors, said Hylia. It is the way of mortality. Galawain laughed again. I could create a creature, a living creature of flesh and blood that could never be caught. I make your dream reality. Now it was Aothas' turn to laugh. You propose turning a fruitless dream into a fruitless reality? How is this any better? A life spent in the pursuit of an attainable goal far exceeds any other. What? You just said no one could catch this creature. This is not attainable. Galawain smiled. Humanity has surprised us before. Indeed, it could surprise us again. I'll create a great white stag, and I'll set it free in the world. It will have grace, resilience, and tenacity. It will exist solely to be pursued for all its days, and it will never be caught. It will serve to inspire the hunt for generations to come. All those who wish for glory will invoke my name. All those who hear its story will ask for my blessing in finding it. Hylia shook her head and threw Galawain a bemused look. I do not believe this is possible. So I, too, make an offer. To the person who catches the stag, and they will catch the stag. I will bestow upon them its grace, resilience, and tenacity. Thrice blessed they will be. They will ask for my blessing on the hunt so they can obtain my boon. Galawain and Hylia took up arguing whose names would be invoked more than the hunt was on. Aothas sighed, a small smile playing at the edge of his mouth. He stood and looked to the sky. The sun had already started to hide itself behind the mountains. The cat, long ago tired of stalking the moats, had fallen asleep beneath a tree. He turned and looked at the other gods, deep in debate, and sighed again. I merely bring the dawn, he repeated as he made his way down the path. It is up to you to see what I reveal. Something that makes me feel like he played those other two gods to get them to argue. Nothing is lost. The search for Ukaizo. Excerpted from the collected journals of Wanamora, Wave Chaser. The Ranga's men came to collect my portion of prize share this morning, and I had nothing to give them again. I make no money for the tribe, though I am always in my little ferry boat. Grey gull carving through the waves. At night I get no sleep. Huetaro asks me to conserve the lamp oil to come to bed, but I cannot. Until I find it. I know it's out there at the lost city of Ukaizo on every chart and map of the Deadfire I've found. Whether Huana, Valen, or Rothan, there is a gap, an empty space, where so much of our history should be. Did it burn to ash and cinders in the cataclysm? Did it sink below the waves? Does Nagati's clutch it to her breast at the bottom of the sea? Perhaps it's lost and wandering like me, unmoored, looking for a home it can't remember, but for which some insistent longing burns in its chest, an ember always smoldering, a little fire to push it on. Waitaro wants me to give it up, but how can I? On mornings when the sky is so clear I can hardly catch my breath for the beauty of it. I think I see it out there, shimmering in the bright blue light. Is it a taunt or a beckoning? Would I be able to tell the difference? I asked the fisher folk when they returned with their catch at sunset. Tabira, I say, did you see anything? Or you, Mabori? How about you, Pura? They avoid me now. Waitaro says they're busy, but I know they think I'm tide sick and sun-addled. The way Pitira's lips curl in disgust when I approach. The way Tabira's eyes seem to see right through me. I know. they wouldn't have to suffer much longer, because tomorrow I'm taking Grey Gull and sailing north. Someone has to chase the old tales, so I will. Annals of Pargrunin. It was the time of Idrahil, the sure-footed, that we came to Clabon Relag, an ancient place for the builders, as the locals call them. It was a marvelous sight. A door in the mountain framed by a pair of ghoulish aspects. Ooh, ghouls. No, avoid ghouls. Ghouls aren't good. Through some exercise of trickery or cunning, Edrahil was able to gain access for our scholars that we might observe and record what lay inside. We discovered a foundry of sorts, the likes of which neither we nor our distant brethren had seen. Through careful observation, we surmised that the ancients had used this place to extract souls and transfer them to a suit of armor. Delicate and challenging work, yet the scale they had achieved left us humbled and astounded. Perhaps most remarkable were the golems, living suits of armor powered by essence. We lost 2 of our fellows when the creatures caught us unaware, but once we'd subdued them, they proved quite fascinating. All too aware that our host would never again allow us, nor other curious travelers, to visit the place, we took meticulous notes and measurements of all we saw, forsaking bread and sleep until the work was done. We reported all to Edrahil, whereupon he praised our work and urged us quickly forward, for if such a place lay abandoned in the forest, who can say what other mysteries gods and kith have left in the strange and wild land? Okay, though when they're that long, I like them. It doesn't take me too long to read them. How do I get this one? Can I jump? Oh, I can get from the ground. A History of Living Lands 3. Glossalia. In the ruins of Ukaizo, the great city of the ancient Huana in the Deadfire, I once found a curious inscription. The inscription was written in 3 languages and arranged in a circle around a small pool of water. 2 of the languages were unknown. The first of these scripts was largely runic, rounded and orderly, and looked like it was meant to be painted rather than chiseled into stone. It put me to mind of the architecture of Engwith, with its frequent arches and odd conjunction of angles. The other languages branched off one long stem. This one was curious. At first, I thought it was meant to read it left to right, but the character's shape didn't have a flow that felt intentional. It wasn't until I tilted my head that I understood I was attempting to read it on its side, that I was instead meant to read it from top to bottom, likely right to left. Fascinating. I've seen nothing like it in all of the era. So kind of like Japanese. The third of the scripts I recognized. It was near ancient Huana, a language I studied idly in my youth. I had been obsessed with its more logographic predecessor, far ancient Huana, for many years. What a pleasure at last to see something I knew. After a few hours of meditation, I recall enough of the alphabet to take a stab at translation. Kawangaru o Watori. Tukata ne ki pi nui o ukaizo. Ne kingi o kingi. Kane o noa nagati kua et. Ane henoke aki katinga. And translation would be Wangaru o Wutari, King of Ukaizo, the King of Kings. It has the cadence of a dedication. Could this last inscription be the key to deciphering the other 2 unknown languages? They got their own Rosetta Stone, but it's just like a word instead of an entire passage. Our Rosetta Stone is better. Alright. I guess it's time we go forward. Doesn't seem to be a way up there. I don't hear that mystical little thrum of something to collect nearby. That's where we came from, right? Yep, that's where we came from. All right. Yeah, doesn't look like there's anything else here. And this is the spot we opened up with fire. A nice stream of water.
6 years in Dawnshore, and I never knew something this big was under our feet the whole time.
Deerskin gloves and a pelt.
Right behind you.
Purification of the pilgrim. I hope that in coming to this place, standing before the splinter and turning my mind to prayer, that I would feel something. That I would experience the solace the other godlike speak of, this state that they call grace. But my dreams remain as silent as this eerie, godless tomb. And I'm ashamed to feel so lonesome and bereft. To truly love the gods is to be faithful to the void. That is what the oracle tells me. If I look outside of myself, to the here and now, for that which I desire, that I will always remain unsatisfied. I must go down into myself, into the still, wide emptiness, to discover that I already have everything I need. The many voices of wail, I wish I could whisper in my ear. Or would whisper, sorry. Even had I heard them, they would not be evidence of their love. That evidence persists already in my soul, in the void to which I have not been true, and it has from the moment they plucked my soul from the wheel and gave it unto my body to be born. It is the chime. The chime is the evidence of their love, and if it is all that I ever have of them, then I should fall to my knees in gratitude, for it is more than my most kith will get. But to know the solace that I seek, then I must give up any desire for their love and learn to love the void. Someone's overthinking things. Okay, what's making that noise?
Next one's mine.
I should hope so, while you're here. Alright, I got the healer. What's hitting me? Oh, it's a little guy here. Oh, I electrified you, sucker. Got him. I think I hit the fruit of this thing, caused it to like explode.
Dream scourge ahead. I hate to think it reaches all the way down here.
Thorns beside violets, essence twisted out of shape.
What was he talking about? We can go up that way. We can also come over here, maybe? Oh, too high up. One moment. I darkened my TV the other day, and I think I might have darkened it a little too much. All settings. Where is that stupid setting? There it is, I think. Well, yep, that was it. And suddenly, I can see a lot better. Okay, that's where it wants us to go. Your way elsewhere. That looks interesting. Probably can't get up there though. Right there. I don't see a way to get to it is the thing. It does look like there's a patch just from there that comes out to jump and maybe jump over. Yeah, that's where we came in. That's the little hovel we were in. Killed the guy up top. I think that's everything down here. Grappling hook would come in handy. Learn to fly. Oh, of course. Ready? Let's. Okay. Gotta limber up. Up. Yeah. Stretch those knees and. Yeah, it doesn't work. There is something there. Gotta be a way in, right? Okay, there we go. You know, if you gave me a boost, I could make it. No, you're just gonna follow me around. It's sad. So sad. You can't shoot it. Alright, I think we're just going to keep on going. Oh, check it out. Do I have a lightning grenade? Electric lily seed. Ow. Well, the question is, how do I get up there? I definitely activated it. It went to blue now. Come on. That looks very climbable. Oh shit. Parts of it are. It's not gonna let me get up there. This is where we came in, right? We'll leave it for now. I'm sure opening that up will, like, there might be a way to get there further on.
The a pulse beating out of time. Should it be disturbed?
Consecration prayer. With this leaving of his precious body, we commemorate our most glorious God with all his saints. Let us commend ourselves and one another and our whole life to Aethys, the Dawn Treader, for his holy house and for those who enter it with faith, reverence, and the fear of our God. We consecrate this temple in his name. Aethys, have mercy on our souls. pot's not gonna threaten us. I wonder if that group's gonna attack us.
If it weren't for the creepy oracle and the invading roots, this place would be kind of nice.
Very nice. I think we got a puzzle here. That looks familiar.
Be your stake!
Good eyes.
Here we got one of two. There's another one somewhere. I felt good. Magrin's Folly. Oh, there's a barrel we can explode. Is it on the other side, perhaps? They like to do that. Yeah, look. They like to do this kind of shtick.
Seek!
That must have...
All right.
There's the relic. It can't be as easy as just grabbing it, can it?
That seems barred. Just grabbing it seems like that would be asking for trouble. Right? Oh, a bunch of those play tablets here that we were mentioned before. Is that money? How does this door open? It says it's barred. Oh. Now that is a treasure. $11 silver, a turquoise, primal flame, softwood branch, pelt, and iron. Okay, I take it back. Not that great a treasure. Usually purple are pretty good. It's like one of the highest. I thought this would lead around to that other spot. Some dead booties. Can't be as simple as just grabbing it.
The false item. It waits.
Something's moving in the main chamber. Unseen, unheard.
at least it's skeletons and not spiders.
Nothing like a win with a good team.
Why did it hit the one that I wasn't currently shooting? That's it. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Stabby, stabby, stab. Uh-oh, godless execution. Oh yeah, kick his ass! Oh shit, it's regenerating. Stop it! Where's that guy? There he is. I showed that godless thing.
Right flank.
Man, this dagger is amazing. Oh, the fire got him. Yeah. Barnum tag. No, they're over here. Okay, 1 second.
Who's ready for more?
I am. Bring it. That dagger was way better than I thought. Like, I put it on there because it's like, this looks like it'll be good. Oh my god. It was super effective. All right, continue searching for the expedition or an optional return to the Oracle. How do I get this door open? There's gotta be a way, right? Loot. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta. Please, I need it. My precious. Oh, precious.
No one said anything about tight spaces.
Yeah, I'm not very fond of tight spaces either. That's not so bad. Just think of it as the world hugging you, hopefully not to death. A History of the Living Lands 4, redacted. Ooh, okay. Every page of this book has been painted black except for the very last, which features a large drawing of an unusually ornate key and a note written in the runes of an unknown language. Beneath them, someone has scribbled, "How do their agents keep finding my work? They've already defaced 3 versions of this volume alone. I don't know what they find so objectionable about my theories on the meaning of the godless language, but I'm done rewriting it. You bastards win. No more!" The note above has been amended by a more measured hand, likely sometime after the first note was written. I've compared my notes regarding the inscription from Ukaizo with the script on the intact clay tablets in my lab and realized they share several shapes in common. I may be able to make some headway in translating this, if I can find an excerpt in the Godless. Another amendment follows, but that too has been mostly blackened out. Near the end of the redaction, the paint suddenly runs off the edge of the page and a splash of blood stains the margin. All you can make out is a pair of shaky sentences circling several times. Ease. Could that mean God? 40 coppers, shower up dung, soften branch, and some iron junk. We need those branches for upgrades, I'm pretty sure. Alright. I'm a little disappointed in how little light this little flaming dagger gives us. But look, we made it! We got us 36 copper, 2 chunks of iron, a common mace, and a pelt. Not really that great, but we can unlock the door. Boom. That feels good. A, B, C, no D. Never the D. Alright. Let's go forward. Not backward. Upwards.
That earthquake.
Not downward.
Well, better a flood than a cave-in.
And forever twirling. Whee! Oh, so the whole place flooded. I bet that's how we get up there. Common grimoire of greater elements. Alright, was there any other spots that we wanted to check out before? Because I think we're going to be able to get to pretty much anywhere now. Find someone to report to at the embassy is A. B is continue searching for the expedition. And C is return to the Oracle. Okay, this is where we came out. How do I get... No. Ice. That's down. Ice, ice, baby. Just wait for the skelly spiders. Oh no, no, no. Actually, no, that might not be so bad. Thinking about it, like actual undead spiders that can kill a spider and it just gets back up and it keeps going. Okay, maybe not. But if it's like spider made out of skeleton pieces, that might not be so bad. You know? But then again, if it's just like the husk of a spider reanimated to be like an undead spider, that could be pretty nasty. It's hard to say. Depends on how an undead spider would be done. Nothing in all those boxes. That money? 17 old coppers. Right about there. There we go. Over here. Ooh. 6 silver, 2 pellets, and a primal turned out to be no, no, don't fall. No. Oh, wait. Thought I heard the loot music. Maybe not. gotta find the expedition. Come on, if you just put your arms up. There we go. There we go. Okay, that seems ominous, right? It looks like it's poking into some kind of purple void. Is there any point in coming in this room? Some pretty lights.
Why has he come here? Why does he build the idol in this place?
Wait, four. Did I miss something? Blessing.
Something's not right here. Take a look around.
Oh, that's not a good sign. It seems he did find the bodies. And he killed them all. Oh my god, all the pots! Don't know where to break next. Too many pots. Ooh, loot. Pot must break pots. You're dead. Is that a reach? Like, what did they expect would happen when they put 101,000 pots to be broken, right? Now, if this was like a D&D campaign that I was running and my players came across all these pots, they started breaking them as I am right now, I'd work it in like later that you find out these pots were all holding the souls of like a bunch of innocent people. Like it'd be on a scroll right in the room, and they'd find it after they broke the pots, and they'd be like, and the scroll would be something along the line: "We enshrine the souls of our most innocent in a hope that they would one day be brought back to life." Blah 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 blah. Yeah, I need an explosive spell. But I didn't level up my magic. And one indestructible one because that's a dick move. Alright. On the Blessing of Souls. The margins of this text are scribbled with notes and references. The ink-stained pages appear to have seen much use in the earlier times. The removal and transference of souls is a practice both ancient and sophisticated. There is evidence that the Ingwithans were particularly adept at this, yet few details survived. Someone scrolled Annals of Paragrunin, page 382 to 386, below the paragraph. What is known is that the removal of a soul is a difficult process, and one that requires an expert hand and precise tools for any chance of success. Early attempts on a test pool of 138 goats, of course it's goats, left most of the subjects with maimed or fractured souls. In all but 2 of the 11 instances where the soul was successfully removed, the essence dissipated before scholars could capture it. The word transfer to holding vessel are written and underlined in the margin. The process is required. See, and it's going to be like, I just destroyed a bunch of soul containers or something. All right, the process requires conductive materials, copper and adra specifically. Immersion in water is important to ensure that the soul is drawn in a steady and uniform manner, with no distortions or breakages. A warped soul is, at best, useless, and at worst, unpredictable. In arrow points from the paragraph to a scrunched note. Extraction pool in CR 18, in CR 18 feet wide by 3 feet deep. We have since mastered the process of soul transference and have seen the benefits of infusing forged work with the essence of animals and wilder. What remains to be seen is whether we might see greater gains from using the souls of Kith, where we would procure the appropriate subjects. Horrible. And how much personality autonomy would we want to leave intact in such cases? A string of notes winds around and below the paragraph, beginning with criminals, prisoners of war, volunteers, ? And ended with forged guardians in block letters. These notes are crossed out. Below them is written, but what of the divine soul? So it seems like he was going to make the guardian a protector. Is that the woman that pushed them too far? Nope, there's Gata. I was kind of hoping she would be cuter and alive. New orders came down from Darren today. We're to be sent to the Living Lands. The diplomatic corps has established an embassy in the port city of Paradis. And they need support cataloging the unusual ruins there, no doubt. It'll take months, perhaps a year or two at the very least. That's a long consignment. I had promised Rudwin that I'd be in High Crown to celebrate Inestu with him and the children, especially since it'll be Miri's coming of age. But how often are you given the opportunity to lay the foundation of study for a previously undiscovered ancient culture? I'm sure he'll understand, and Miri, well, I think my daughter will be glad I'm gone. A previously undiscovered ancient culture? Are we in Zahadum? Is this the home of the shadows? Is the Wall of Light coming again? It's not like the gods are making new continents. The world is getting smaller every day. Alright, 17 Proverno to 2830. It always seems as though the moment I finally get my sea legs, we're pulling into harbor. And a charming harbor it is, despite what Darren told me, and not nearly so dangerous as the clerks in High Crown warned. I swear on the Queen, half my countrymen resent any city that isn't the Emperor's purely on principle. There was a letter waiting for me when I arrived at the embassy. I suppose Rudun sent it before I left. The cowards filed for dissolution of our marriage, but he couldn't muster the stones to tell me to my face. Let him assume it never arrived, for I certainly won't dignify it with a reply. This whole episode has given me a blinding headache, a horrible pinching sensation right between the ears. The 21st. We had a few days to settle into life at the embassy while the powers that be argue about how to best make use of us. While I was resenting the ambassador's clerk, took the scouts to some dreadful little swill house in a rough part of town. Naturally, a couple of the younger lads poisoned themselves with alcohol. The mother in me wants to be furious, but I can hardly muster the energy. As long as Ulfric's voiding his stomach in the canals and instead of the bunkhouse, not my business. I think I'll take the team to Fort Northreach, see if we can help their archivists identify the purpose of the godless ruins there. The first of Taverno 2831. So it's been almost a year. Blessed New Year. The team acquitted themselves well at the fort. With Caedmon's help, I was able to get down to the basement of the ruins there and take a good look at the construction. Naturally, I left the notes I took at the fort. I feel like I can hardly even think these days, but I believe I remember enough of what I learned to write a satisfactory report for the ambassador. Could those ruins have been the site of a fertility temple? I mean, goodness, look at the shape of their buildings. She's getting turned on by buildings now. The Stilgarot Inquisitor attached to the embassy has uncovered rumor of a holy relic in a cave here in Dawnshore. Suggested we might want to investigate. I know I should be eager to get down there to explore, but I've hardly been able to get out of my bedroll since we returned to Paradis. I'll bet there's a cursed tablet with my name on it that Rudwin's installed at the Temple of Skane back in High Crown. Nothing else could explain the hideous nightmares I've been having. Mushrooms erupting from my skin, my eyes replaced with quivering stalks, Miri turning into a tree, Rudwin splitting in hair and opening like a flower. No matter what drug I take or to which god I pray, they refuse to go away. The 6th of Prima. I collapsed while we were gearing up in the market, and none of the merchants would help me off the ground. One of them muttered something about a soul plague and ran off to tell his mates. I tried to tell the man I wasn't sick, just going through a divorce, but I couldn't speak. It was like my tongue had turned to mud. The Inquisitor pulled me aside when the boys got me back to the embassy. She was able to press the locals for more, but the relic, apparently, it was taken from Aothus's Titan skeleton, the very one I made my reputation discovering. And it's well known for its ability to heal anyone who holds it. I cannot delay any longer. I must find it.
Well, we found the expedition. Looks like they've only been dead a few hours. But how did they get in here? They can't have come the same way we did. We swam here. What's stranger is there's not a scratch on them. No sign of what killed them.
Nope, their souls
It's
were used
like
for the
every member of the
statue.
expedition team just collapsed.
I've seen something like this before in the creation of animats.
I've heard of those, but I've never seen one. They're suits of armor brought to life by bound souls, right?
Nope. The Oracle couldn't have put the expedition souls in the statue of Aothus, right? Could the Oracle's plan have something to do with Aothus vanishing at Ukaizo? Crack knuckles. Let's go ask.
There's still a lot of debate over what even happened at Ukaizo. Perhaps the Oracle knows the truth, or perhaps he's just as lost as we are. Aothus is a dangerous god associated with Eora's bloodiest wars, and he recently killed thousands of people in Deadfire. Now we have a piece of him, and we're about to face a maniac who wants it desperately. Tread carefully.
I feel like I really should have played Dawnfire. Okay, we read that book, right? Yeah, Binding of Souls. I liked the guy. Why is it the fun people have to be like the bad guys? Why can't the fun people just, you know, be fun? But like good guy fun. I think that's everything. I don't see anything else to do in here, which is disappointing. Oh, I'm worried we might have to fight the skeleton guy, or the not skeleton, sorry, the statue thing, the big one. You know. I really want to get in the back. All right, where did we come in? ads. There's like a green light behind that one for a second. Oh, come on, that looks like you should be able to crawl onto there. Right? Yes, you can. Looks like that should be a door, but it's not. We dropped in, didn't we? Yeah. Okay. I'm not sure how to get out. Uh-oh. We're stuck. There we go. Turn to the orb. Ow! Do we have any equipment upgrade available? Look at that. Good door. I'm not sure what they want me to do here.
Seek.
Gotta be something more in here, right? Apparently not. We don't even get their armor. Okay. Can't jump high enough. I need that flying ability we mentioned earlier. Like, I gotta be missing something, right? Do we have a torch? Doesn't look like that's an option. +5 power attack damage. Gloves are like the one thing we don't have that's gold power level. +10 resistance to poison and bleed. Slowly regenerate health while walking. This one gives us 5 carrying capacity and +1 con. Boots of the biker, 15 carry capacity, but no stat. 10% dodge distance. Arcanus boots increase your health restoration from all sources by 5%. 10% faster movement. can't get high enough. This doesn't actually act like a door. More like an indestructible wall. I'm actually not sure how we're supposed to get out of here. Am I missing something? Not like Obsidian to make places that are completely bored. Oh. That just leads us to here, though. Doesn't really get us to where we're trying to go. It's an invisible wall. I feel like we're gonna find it, and then I'm gonna feel like a complete idiot for not realizing that's what we needed to do. Like, we can't go in here. It looks like it was used as a crematorium. Definitely dead bodies were buried there. Wasn't supposed to drop in? I have no idea where we're supposed to get out here. Nothing seems to connect to anything. I don't see any spots that are, like, destroyable. Like, I could put fire into the fire pit, but I don't think that will actually do anything. Kind of fun to spew fire, I guess. That's something, right? One second. We're what? Dawn Threader? I gotta be missing something that's supposed to be obvious. Google. Okay. Avowed, Dawn Threader, stuck. Character stuck in Dawn Threader dungeon. Okay. You're tasked with finding the last exposition room that the experience found in is meant to be accessed by unlocking the front door. I did not know this. I was able to access the room through a hole in the ceiling, but now I'm stuck in the room. Sounds familiar. Since it is inside a dungeon, fast travel is disabled. Unfortunately, my last manual save was 4 hours ago, and I spent so much time trying to figure out how to get out that all 3 of my autosaves have... Oh, shit. Any thoughts? Obviously, I can just bite the bullet and lose the 4 hours. I'd greatly rather not do. The lighting is really dark, but there's a switch next to the locked door. I think you did the intended route, so don't worry. Your lifesaver. I had to cast Fireball to see where it is. Okay, so by the door, there is a switch. All right. And... forgot to set game capture to the game. It's still trying to game capture the cache cleaning simulator, which was a lot of fun. All right, put the keyboard. What did I just knock over? Oh, my light. 1 second. There we go. The light got knocked over. Point towards the ceiling. Alright, so he says by the door, like this door? Wow. That's hard to spot. I feel like an idiot. Just like I said I would. I do feel like that should have been lit. It even has a target board on it. Ah, I like it. Interesting. Yeah, you couldn't get to this room unless you unbarred the door from this side, so that was the way in. Wait, this looks vaguely familiar. Inscribed with the following vertical script in a language you've never seen before. Yorhezia Yazuba or Yazuha Luyede Rageda Megali Head Sayapai Enwitan Gid Yolgapapui? Yolgapapui? What to say? I think we've been here before. Yeah, this is the spot with the electric thing where we started. We zapped that, got that treasure, went that way and fought the spiders at the top of those stairs. Alright. So we're basically done here. We gotta return to the Oracle and find someone to report to the embassy. Alright.
Even the flood could not stop him. Fealty or sickness.
I don't know what this guy's capable of. I've got your back.
I think we're about to have a good old-fashioned throwdown. So we got that little stick. Why we're carrying someone's head that here, okay. A brittle shard of shin bone, purposely chiseled from the skeleton of Aothis' god titan, which remains interred at Moy Gwaith in Ukaizo. We can't use it for anything? Boo. I'm wondering if I should put the shield on.
There you are. I worried for you when the earth shook.
Lies like wasps.
You have been gone some time. Do you carry the splinter of Aethys?
I found the bodies of the expedition team in your workshop. Did you kill them?
Ah, I did not expect you to be so thorough in your explorations. Nevertheless, I am impressed. As to whether I killed them, well, that is a matter of semantics. Does death occur the moment the heart ceases beating, or when the soul is broken upon the wheel? In one sense, then they are quite dead. In another, they remain very much alive. In either case, they have entered a state of change, and the impetus was mine.
A soul on the wheel is broken into its constituent parts. The person the soul once constituted is gone. You're going to put the souls in your statue, aren't you?
Yes, you and you alone see my purpose clearly. You see, I have given them the opportunity to be part of something larger than themselves. With your help, I shall give them a new commission. To prosecute the redemption of a god.
By making them prisoners? What could possibly be the point? How do you expect to redeem Aethys?
Do you carry the relic I asked you to collect?
I can't let you live after what you've done. I couldn't find it, sorry. Can't we just be like, it flooded? Oh man, do we tell him the truth? That yes, we have it, but I'm sorry, I don't think I can give it to you?
Excellent. The relic you have retrieved was stolen from Aethys' body. He is bound to it, or it to him. And before the events at Ukaizo, he would speak to me through it. He speaks to me no longer, but I believe he resonates with the splinter yet, as I do. If I am correct, when it is placed in the statue, the magnifying power of the Ardra will draw him into it, and he will be trapped. Locked into the reliquary with a chorus of furious souls acting as his conscience. He will finally begin the work of making right all the wrong he has done. All that is left is for you to place the splinter into the statue's chest. Will you do it?
What will happen to you if your god abandons his domain in the beyond?
I cannot say. But when I return to the wheel, I pray I do not see Aethys there, for it will mean that I have failed. You see, my sister, you must understand. I am willing to endure a life of greatest loneliness, so that he may repent.
What do you think, guys? Should we go along with the madman?
Look, I'm all for second chances, but restoring the god who started the Saints' War and left a trail of corpses and dead fire? Even I concede that's a bad idea. And I can't imagine a worse fate than spending an eternity as one of those poor souls stuck with him. I've heard I can change him before.
Kai brings up a very good point. What do you guys think we should do? Do we resurrect the god? Personally, I think that's a good way of pissing the god off, right? He's decided to leave the world, and we're going to be like, nope! Get your ass down and in this statue, young god, or so help us! I'm not sure what we'd do to a god that's leaving the world, but we'll shake our hands viciously and vigorously. I wish the game would let me save. Oh. No. I can pause it, but I can't save because we're in dialogue. No. Mommy, no. All right. Every other time, well, I guess not every. It's just when they're the souls were bound to the body, but being bound to a statue with Adra might make it so that the souls don't corrupt. Oh man, I kind of want to do it, but at the same time, it feels like that's the wrong thing to do. There's no way this will work.
Aethys is weak, if he persists at all. He expended tremendous soul energy manifesting in the body of Moros Nua and marching it across the Deadfire. By the time he reached Ukaizo, he was spent and used the very last of his power to destroy the wheel. The god that is left is but a wisp of purpose, floating through the beyond. It is that wisp I will capture. Thank you. Once you have placed the splinter into the statue, power my devices just over there. Together, we will observe the results.
Well. I've heard damned if you do, damned if you don't before, but I think this brings it to new levels.
There we are. Now, to fill the statue with essence. Do me the honor of pulling the lever, just there. And my lord will return.
Oh, one second. Cheap viewers. Bam. Seems like the cheap viewers are no more.
Turn to face justice.
Alright, which ones do we still need to zap? Oh, wait, the one was down here, wasn't it? Ow. Yep, found it. Offhand.
Be your sake!
Stop! You'll damage my statue!
Oh, he wanted us to turn it on. I thought he wanted us to turn them on.
Seek!
No! No! God! What have you done? You've ruined it!
Did I overcharge it?
This one's mine.
Oh, isn't there something on like the back of it? Wasn't there a switch somewhere? That's not what they wanted. I thought you said you turn on the devices, so I went and charged all the devices. I didn't think that would explode it. Oh, now that's how you get to him.
Guess that's justice. Why couldn't he have just stuck to sculpture?
Good fight.
Feel bad. Pick up my brother. The last day of light. It's 9 more damage with some stun. It's a one-handed melee unique. Killing an enemy restores 3% of your max health. Hits deal plus 10% bonus fire damage. Oh, is it a flaming sword? Can we still take the splinter? Like, I feel like it's not a good thing to leave here. Okay, was this before we accidentally exploded it? I thought that's how we were supposed to turn it on. Let's reload. Oh wait, is there a... No, I didn't get it. Okay, so they want us to come up here. Downside is we won't get that very fancy sword.
There we are. Now, to fill the statue with essence. Do me the honor of pulling the lever, just there. And my lord will return to face justice.
Wait, is he wanting to fight his lord? Okay, so there was a switch. How's this going to go wrong?
Any moment. Oh. My god, Aethys. Are you there? No! It's not working! Something is wrong. My lord Aethys has not returned. Something is missing from my design. Something I did not account for. It must be the chime. Without its ringing, he cannot hear the statue's call. My sister, will you join my holy work and lend your chime to the cause?
Sargomas, you must give up the mad plan. I told you it won't work. This isn't the first time you've tried it, is it?
No. This statue, its purpose, it has been the sole focus of my every waking moment from the instant Aethys left the world. The elaborate construction you see around us was not my original intent. It came with time. All the result of many tests and many failures.
I'm an angelic host. Oh, you think I'm angelic? But you kept going.
How could the world forgive me if I stopped? It seemed I was always a hair's breadth from success. Iron, blood, oil, ardra, essence. Now, the relic. The very body of a god. You see, there is always another parameter to adjust. But I believe success is near at hand. And you, rare and perfect you. You will be my last.
I don't like the sound of that. Sure, I'll let you put my soul in the statue. Chime of an unknown god like wouldn't interest Eothas. It has to be you. What does that mean exactly?
I wish to remove your soul from your body, and through the power of animancy, place it in my statue, where it will bask for all eternity in the obliterating light of my lord.
That doesn't sound very good for my soul. How about you take Kai's soul instead? It wouldn't work. He's not a god like. The chime of an unknown godlike wouldn't interest Eothas. It has to be you.
No, no. That would not be appropriate. He does not want me. He has made that clear.
If he doesn't speak to you anymore, you were his beloved. Who better to hold him responsible? I thought you said you weren't afraid to die. I guess you're a coward. All this work and you'll step aside now when you're this close?
You? My God. You are right. I am what is missing from my work, but I couldn't see it. It must be me.
Did I just convince him to kill
Before
himself?
I leave you, I would ask you to tell me something. What do you believe we are to our gods?
I think it's as you said. We're the gods' eyes, ears, and hearts. Through us, they touch the world. We're resources. Each of us holds a fraction of their power to be recalled at any time. Tools they make use of for a purpose, to enact their will in the world. Accidents divine by blows. We don't really matter at all to them. I won't know until I've met my god. I like the top one.
Let us hope it is so.
What will happen?
I will stand beneath my machinery, under which I have asked many others to stand before. Then, you will press the button at my workstation, and my soul will be evacuated from my body. I do not expect I will feel any pain, but I accept that I might.
And once you're dead, we pull that lever to put your soul into the statue?
Precisely. My soul will be swept into the rushing torrent of the wires and fall into the deep, dark pool of the Ardra at the heart of my statue. I will toll so loudly in the depths there that my ringing will echo into the beyond. And my God will hear me, and he will know me, and trusting, curious, vulnerable, he will come. I will trap him there, and I will force him to dwell in the statue until all he wronged has been made right. Our work may never be done.
I don't think it's going to work. I don't think it's going to work, but I kind of want to see it try. Good luck.
Walk always in the light.
Can I have your sword before you go?
If thine heart be black, if thine intention be impure, thy life is forfeit. For he hath seen, he can see, he will see. Nothing is hidden from his glory. His light touches every corner of the world. Nothing is hidden from his sight, nor shall it be from mine. Hurry now, sister. Do it now, while my nerves hold.
The Oracle soul is in the machine right now. We've got to pull the lever to siphon it into the statue.
Please work. Or Sargamas. Not gonna work.
Nothing, huh? Well, on the bright side, at least the Oracle's not around to see this.
Aeothus was never going to return, but Sargamas couldn't see that.
It's hard to believe Aeothus is really gone. What do you think, Envoy? Can a god really die?
Aeothus's essence may be dispersed, but I don't think it's gone.
That sounds like a question for a priest. Well, with the Oracle dead, I guess we should get going.
Nod thoughtfully.
Right behind you, Envoy.
Hear us. Follow us. We would speak to you.
Speak to the voice. Let's go to the Adra.
It wakes. A host. Form-given life. One day when we are free, we could return here, dwell in this body, feel the earth again. But it is a sprout, fragile. It must sleep here undisturbed. A secret you could keep. Tell us, will you give us this gift?
What will you do with it? How will you claim it?
A shard of Adra tethers it to us. Yet it is weak. A quagmire of essence occludes its veins. If we had time to tend it, perhaps we could find a way.
And what would you do with it?
We are not sure. Could we touch the world? Walk in the ocean? Sift our fingers through sand?
Then the statue is yours.
A vessel to hold us. We will remember this. The Adra strains. It aches, a choking barricade of souls. Essence like mud, we cannot swim here. It must be flushed out. Free this obstruction, then when our prison bars fall, we will see.
Hey, Envoy. Back with us?
Pull the lever at the workstation. I was gonna say, do I have to go like charge it up?
New earth to till, we flower. We rest now. We must consider this.
Look at the eyes. It's alive! I think we did it. He wanted to put his god in it, but we put ours. It's alive! It's got an axe on its head. Don't mind if I do. Alright, now we can get out of here. Climbing and jumping. Yup. Don't forget the swinging of swords and shooting of arrows. Good times. It's actually a lot of fun so far. Much more scripted than I think Skyrim is, but that kind of depends on you, how much you follow the stories, right? I hear the music of loot. 8 gold, a common wand, and some binding copper. Boo.
Guess his work on that statue didn't leave much time for renovations.
Saint Waidwin, farmer become god. With the mention of the name Waidwin, most folk think only one word, Godhammer. While this event echoes through the ages and is still felt years after the destruction of Evordare Bridge, or Yvonne Dur Bridge. Waidwin's humble beginning belied the powerful force he would go into. Waidwin lived an unassuming life in a remote area of Red Ceres. The son of Vorlas farmers, toiled in the fields alongside his father for 22 years, until his father's death. The farm then fell into him to run. He considered selling, but had no other skills upon which to draw, so he set on the path of Vorlas's farmers as well. Nothing of note was recorded in Waidwin's life until 4 years after his father's death. One day, while working the fields, Waidwin's life was irrevocably changed. In his words, night was falling, the fingers of dusk already gripping the sky. The sun had dipped behind the world's edge. The stars peeking from behind the shroud. The day was still, and darkness had blanketed the field. I placed my last harvest of the day into the collection pile, when from behind me arose a brilliant light. I turned, fear at my breast, knowing not what could have caused such intense radiance. Behind me stood a blazing figure, resplendent in glory. Its white flesh glowed with a luminescent radiance. Its head a blinding ball of light, brighter than the highest sun of mid-year. I averted my gaze, afraid I would be struck down for daring to gaze upon such a creature. A sudden peace washed over me, sweeping away my fear, leaving my troubled soul tranquil. A loving warmth wrapped in its arms around me. A voice spoke to me as I stood transfixed, trying to both see his glorious being and avoid its dazzling scrutiny. Fear not, it said to me, for you are chosen above all others. You'll be the light to bring about the rebirth of an empire. It then held out its hand and bestowed upon me a vision of power, such that I could scarcely contain it. Waidwin, disheveled and dirty, stumbled into his village the next morning, telling all who would listen about the miracle that happened in his field. Aothis himself, he claimed, had appeared to him. He was to punish the Adiran governor for leading his people into ruin. A way would be provided, and those faithful who helped would be blessed when the divinity manifested. Villagers ignored him, convinced the loss of his parents had broken his mind. But Waidwin continued to preach of the power of Aothis and the corruption of the governor, eventually earning him the ire of the locals. His confrontations with the villagers hit a turning point one day in mid-autumn. A crowd had gathered around Waidwin, jeering him and telling him to leave the village. The Vorlas crop that season was particularly light, and the villagers blamed Waidwin, saying he had angered the gods, particularly Aothis, with his blasphemy. They backed him into one of the withered fields, yelling at him to go. Accounts of the inciting action are hazy. Some say a stone was thrown. Others say he was pushed. Others still say he simply tripped over a dry root sticking from the ground. Regardless of the cause, Waidwin landed face down on the ground. The villagers standing over him, laughing. Enough! A voice, not Waidwin's, boomed across the field. Waidwin looked up at the crowd, his eyes glowing with a blinding white light. He stood, but did not stand. One moment he was on the ground, and the next he was simply standing before the crowd, who cowered before him. You dare deny me? The voice spoke through Wadewynn's mouth. You dare refuse my servant? Wadewynn's arms raised, beginning to luminesce. You dare require proof? His arms went out to his side. Never ask again, lest you be burned in the light of the new dawn. There was a flash of light from Wadewynn's eyes and hands, and the entire field sprang to life. The once dried and brittle plants became full, lush, and verdant. The crowd was silent. From somewhere in the back came a call of "Praise Eothas!" And then they all fell to their knees in front of Wadewynn. Farmer turned God. Ooh, cooked rabbit bits. Can't have that. Oh, no, it's burned. I don't want it anyway. I was gonna say it's not letting me pick up the fish. So I burnt it, so I wouldn't want to eat it. I'm not big on fish anyway. There are some fishies that are super tasty. How do I live if there's no consolation? When he left the world, I was emptied of divinity. I am a slave now to desire for it. I am unmoored from space and time. I am a body, persisting until it's gone. Nothing. Is that what he wanted me to become? Nothing! Poor guy was having a crisis of identity. Who do you think I am? Well, I'm LitlClutch. That's what I think. You're a star. Are you asking what kind of build I think you are? Well, if you're playing a Skyrim type game, as most things, you eventually devolve into a stealth archer. Whether you mean to or not, it happens. Although it doesn't seem quite as effective in this game as Skyrim. Skyrim's...
Never thought I'd be so relieved to see Paradis.
Skyrim's criticals are much more like, bam. You know? When you do the stealth attack. Okay. There's a harvestable plant. There must be someone around the Adiran embassy in Paradis who wonders what became of the expedition. Alright, we're at the Dawn Shore. Army wants to keep exploring. We almost got the whole thing explored, I think. And now we might even be able to handle the things over here because we got upgraded weapons. Enter the city of Paradis. Find someone to report at the embassy. Where's the spot for the whatchamacallit quest? The guy that wanted to know about his friend. Do we still have that one? Yeah, mapping the living lands. Oh, it's over there now? It was over here, I thought. Okay. Okay. I see where they want me to go. What's over this way? Explosions, eh? We need the grenades. $8 gold, 2 iron chucks, some softwood branch pelt. Not much. Too much of the loot is just that stuff. I think they should have tried to have made it more like Pathfinder and actual pillars, like when you're playing the game, where the variety of loot is much more like, who knows what you're going to get. that's where we went that led to there, isn't it? Or was that over here? Oh no, this is where we did that big fight. I remember this now. We fought that big ogre type thing here. I think we already cleared this whole spot out. Whee! Ow, that actually hurt a lot more than I was expecting it to. Yikes. I do have a lot of potions if we need it. But I also got a lot of meals that we can just have some cured roast. That was a tasty roast. Nom 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 nom. Alright. Where are we? Ooh, that looks like, yep. Burn, bitches! Get it, Kai? $25 copper skit. Alright, skeet? Skeet? Skite? Alright. Get up. Looks like those should be burnable. Okay, this is that temple we found, where the guy gave us the piece of the shrine that we now have at our base. Swim into it. I thought maybe it'd be like a well. There'd be a little hole down below. Oh, but there's a pond here. Is it just me, or is that breakable? Not just me. And it's a gold chest. What do we have here?
If anyone can get away with looting a temple, it's a godlike.
Arcanus gloves and the Eye of Rimgra. Alright, what did we get? Plus 20% to max essence. Plus 10% to parkour speed. Now, even our gloves are magical. The only thing we don't have magical is our bow. Our pew pew. Pew 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 pew. Through the combination of rigorous training and innate talent, many individuals throughout Aeorta are able to open their senses to the essence that permeates all things. Them to manipulate this essence, however, requires a level of dedication above and beyond what most are willing to or able to achieve. Though these cloth bracers do little by way of protection, they do keep the wearer's hands free of the intricate gestures needed to cast spells. Cool. And we did end up getting that sword. So sheathed in summer. Full combo attack deals moderate fire. Plus 10 fire. It's a level 2 fine. Whereas this one's also level 2 fine. Oh boy. Costs more stamina and has less critical chance. By 6% less. All for 9 more damage and 8 more stun. Okay, what if we put offhand, upper hand? They kind of look like they go together, right? In so much as they're flaming. Does make it so I can't block though. Okay. Alonzi. This water's kind of gnarly. Do you see what I see? Probably. I am showing it right on screen. Can you get out? I don't know if we can get out up here though. That looks like a big jump. I don't know if we can even jump that far. Not even close. Now, in real life, that would be enough to climb over. Oh, wait, magic. Maybe I can put ice and then climb from the ice and jump up. I'm forgetting that we can do that. So maybe we go... Ice, ice, baby! Do-do-do-do-do-do. Nailed it! You just need a little vanilla ice. Chocolate ice doesn't work. Had nice artwork on it. We already killed the thing that was up here. There was a shower rip when we fought all the ones down below. Look, got like the area with control from below. All right, backpack. We got amethyst, a beetle shell, iron chunk, branch, a pelt, and 25 copper. Leads.
Quiet as the depths.
That was a pretty effective
Just
kill,
like the
though.
good old days.
Like the good old days. Drinking whiskey and rye, singing that will be the day that we die. Hey, we got Wayfarer's Ring and a turquoise. Plus 20% health and essence regeneration from potions and food. Critical hit, steal poison. Slowly regenerate health while wet. More health is good. I think I probably would have kept the Ondra's Grace, to be honest. But we don't get wet that often, right? Alright. Looks like there's still a bunch to explore back here before we get out of this area. But it doesn't look like we're getting there from here. But look at that. Maybe there's a way? That jumps into the water. This is where we came in. So what's the other way? Oh, wait. There's a plant. I missed the plant. Oh, no. It's beyond my reach right now. Okay. Whoa. Look at that skeleton. Massive. They really need to fix this bridge up. There's the plan. Or a decent ladder, too. That's a pretty little bridge, like a little trellis. A bridge review.
No, that wasn't me. But it was.
Uh-oh.
How am I ever supposed to return to the farm? Be careful, godlike. Runid has such power. God, such terrifying power.
I'm not really convinced about whatever this Watcher has to say. Are you alright?
No, I don't think I am. Well, she told me such terrible things. I was a wicked person in my last life. Evil to the core. So many dead. By my hands.
That was in the past. Leave it there. You're a different person now. Everyone knows Watchers are frauds.
I suppose. But that doesn't change what happened. Entire families destroyed by me. Look, I just want to go back home to the farm. How can I possibly face anyone now, knowing what I know? I keep telling myself that that person, that murderer isn't me, but they were. They are.
No, they aren't. The wheel changes us all. You are no exception.
I suppose you have a point. Thank you. I think. Oh, make sure to toss a coin into the pond behind the Watcher's home after your reading.
Why is that?
Why, it's tradition. Runid doesn't accept payment for her readings. So this is what people do. What you do is your decision, but you have been warned.
Okay, so he found out in a past life he was a horrible person.
Talk to her at your own risk. I wish I hadn't.
is interesting. Who needs house? Can't scope out the back of the place. There's like a wall. Got a lot of vines growing on it. Oh, is this where you can dive into the pool down below? Can you Assassin's Creed yourself back? Yep. What's on the other side, I wonders? Chickens! Why won't they answer me? Next you'll tell me that I'm not actually speaking chicken, but gibberish and nonsense. Ooh, I like the arches. Very fancy. We should probably go in the front door, not the open side. Yes, 12 apples. Best if I take those. Wouldn't want her to get sick. Hello? Ooh, lots of flowers. Anybody's home? Ought to have a single door at the front and this big massive double door at the side. Invitation from the Clavager. Runid, my people told me what happened to your village, or at least what they understand of it. First, allow me to offer my sympathies. The wilderness is unforgiving, mysterious, and perhaps worst of all, unapologetic. Second, I invite you to reside in Paradis for as long as you will have us. Your needs will be taken care of. All that we ask in return is to make use of your talents as a watcher. Whenever you're ready for a new beginning, the gates of Paradis will forever be open. Yours, Clavager Amond. May he rest in peace. He died. Ooh, it's glowing. That's kind of cool. Little purple flames. Anything cool upstairs?
Most watchers can only see souls in the presence of coin. But people say runing's the real thing.
The dream journal. Another restless night. I watched people's dreams flee and die as a mountain toppled over and buried them. Overhead, the great tree spread out its branches to eclipse the very stars. Its bark a dizzying array of colors. The dreams are getting stronger, but not clearer. Whose soul am I detecting? Our soul. Or maybe the soul of the god that we're talking to. Why is it my sight blurred when I try and focus on it? When last I had this dream, it augured the death of my village by a maddening blight. What is the dream trying to tell me now? I do not understand. Maybe I'm not meant to. Maybe it's for someone else. Maybe it's for us. Got some Adra. Odd place to keep boots. Oh, she's got a tub. The privacy shield that doesn't really private completely. And if this is her only, like if she's the only one that lives here, why even bother with the privacy shield? All right, she was in here, right? Oh, there she is over there now. She was over here. But now she's over there. Oh, wait. Cabbage. And one cabbage it won't let us get. Tomatoes. Turnips. Okay, Runid. Talk to me, O Watcher.
I look to the horizon, and I see a mountain in flames. I see a city reduced to ash, a blighted farm, a corpse wearing a collar. Don't you see it? A garden without end. Trouble me no more. Try not to dream. It isn't safe anymore. I see a city reduced to ash, a blighted farm, a corpse wearing a collar.
Guess that's all she's got to say. Ah, a bunch of peppers. Are we Peter Piper picking a pack of peppers? Alright, I guess it's time to yeet ourselves off the cliff. Howlsy! That's the bridge part that fell, I'm guessing. Well, that was disappointing. I was really hoping she would talk to us. We're already over there. Oof. I'm just glad we didn't land on the spike. I think we should go to the resting site. Where was it? Was it this way? No, it wasn't this way. This is going onwards. Oh, another view of that gigantic ass skeleton. Is that supposed to be like the skeleton of a dragon? What kind of creature is that big? Oh my goodness. Look at the claws on that thing. Whatever it is, it was big. Oh, there's a path. Noise! We found another cave with a golden treasure. Delegator's Pride +2? What? It's only a medium armor instead of heavy armor. When taking damage greater than 25% of your max health, your attacker receives half of the damage, and it gives us +1 con. Cast Barbaric Shout when taking damage greater than 30% of your maximum health, and +5% stamina regen. It also gives us +20 to our max essence and 15 stamina, but we take guaranteed 1 more damage from everything. And then an additional 12%. Oh, looks kind of cool though. Interesting choice for the cod piece. Did you guys see that? I can't make it move down. What do you think of the cod piece? Oops. Why is the boots showing? You could get the Constitution back by wearing the other boots. The Wayfarer boots. Oh, I guess they don't quite match. I was going to say they look a lot more like they go with this armor than the others. Honestly, I like the look of the Arcanist boots. Doesn't match the rest of the armor at all. %5 more health from items, and you move 10% faster. I like the increased dodge distance. And increased carrying capacity is always nice. If we put on the extra, it gives us an extra 6 hit points. Wearing 6 max hit points, I should say. I think for now we'll keep the Wayfarers. Goes with the ring we have. Hopefully we'll find Wayfarer's gloves. I'm not sure about the armor. That's a fair bit more damage. We're taking 12% and 1 more damage. And in the process, we lose the Constitution. Mind you, we don't have a shall rip codpiece, shall we say? Our Constitution is currently 1, but I think we're getting that from one of our equipment. Resolve is a 2 with a +1, and might I think is a 2 + 1 right now. I think I think that little asterisk is we're getting it from an item. Yeah, Steadfast, Steel Garrote Medallion, +1 resolve. Beetles killed 13, bears 15, ogres 1, skeletons 24, spiders 57, shell rips 109, 21 stealth kills. No bounties. We've lied once. Peaceful resolution once. 0 bribes. Think I got money to bribe people? Come on now. God, peace. Oh, I'm sorry, but look at that thing. Well, the tassels are kind of cool. I like the way they move. Anything over there? Quest item, Andros Kiss.
Right behind you.
I think it's up top. Thank you. Southern Embrace. Ooh! Cave. Oh, don't fall. Oh, I see it. Spring berries. We need what, 40 health and more mana? Stew might not be a bad option. I'll go with this one first though. Shadows. it hit the rock.
One for you!
There's. Oh. What hit me? Oh, I see it.
Right flank!
Still getting attacked? Oh, these darn shadows. Ow. I think I got it.
I was just getting warmed up.
Yeah, felt a lot of good you did. This is why you should always have everyone in your party outfitted with a bow for emergencies. Not a cave. Got it. And I think that goes back the way we came. The ride. Info.
Someone there?
Shit.
Here we go!
They saw me? How? So much for going and resting. Go deal with these guys.
I heard something. Hold it, you! Coming from your right. Not hitting hard enough. Look up, envoy. Hold on.
I said swap. Oh shit.
Fatality.
I don't want to. What? I don't know why, but my phone was trying to access my email. And it's like, enter your email password. I didn't want to because it should have already known my email password. So did we lose all that little bit of mapping? Looks like we did. I saw another camp spot. I thought this is where we were headed, but apparently I went to one down here. Here. Found the southern embrace. Too far. Don't know how I was able to claim it from that far away, but I'll take it. We need some tea or something. You know what? Actually, the stew. Well, that sausage will be a good option. There we go. There's like a building over there. There's a place we can make camp. Perhaps we should just go down. Won't let me climb up. We did just fight some things. We still haven't figured out where that other treasure map leads. This looks like some kind of checkpoint, doesn't it?
Whatever's grown over that Adra doesn't look natural.
Wait, what? What Adra? Fast travel unlocked, that's nice. Is he talking about this stuff right there? He's gotta be talking about that. Essence potion. Okay. Burn it.
Ready? Aim.
Fire. Oh yeah. Not a door. Okay. We got a lever. We got some shock points. We got some water. Didn't seem to lead anywhere. Really dark and hard to see, but yeah. Okay. Going up. Oh, can we burn that? Aye.
Coming in hot.
Does that reveal? Alright, we're going to go that. That. I guess the lever would have done what I did with my magic. Check this place out. The bridge is up. And is that a different giant skeleton? How many giant skeletons are on this place? Crumbling journal. Brothers and sisters, my band found these ruins in a sorry state, though the mechanisms within still served their function. If that function was to block the way to the Adra, through a clever combination of repurposing what was left behind and a few additions of our own, we were able to get the place back into proper functioning order. The trick is simple. Now that the hard work's been done, activate the essence generators with a strong jolt, and the way shall open food to you. If you are unable to wield magic, worry not. Simply search for electric lilies. Their seeds erupt with lightning whenever thrown against a solid surface. Do this, and you can follow in the footsteps of those long past. You had to have done that to get here, though, which is kind of funny. Kai?
Aye, aye.
Hi, Kai. Aye, aye. What did that get for us? Switch. Woo! What have we here? Purple, not gold. But a common arquebus, spider leg, and 7 gold skillings. Better than nothing. It's better than a kick in the a kick in the teeth, that's for sure. Right? Ooh, nice. You can jump and grab it mid-air.
Here it comes.
Barnet guy.
Stand back.
That will unblock it so we can use the other spot. Sorry. My bad. Did he live? Good thing I blew up that wall. I didn't even notice that was there. Where did it come from? Oh, right there. Alright. Hey, look, we got to the Adra just fine. Alright. Interact with the strangled Adra.
Something happened here. Birth. Voices. Arms building a wall. The ruins sleep in the field now. The only proof they lived. How do we leave our mark upon the river of memory?
When we lead by example, we're remembered for our principles. We live through the relationships that we cultivate. We are not given a place in history. We have to fight for it. Voices, ruin, sleeping. Wish you just say what you mean. I say, when we lead by example.
Planting seeds. The body dies, but ideals persist.
Crash. Crash. Oh, no. Game died. Well. Shit. We'll try that once more. 3 hours. It does seem to be every 3 hours. I noticed that last week. I'm pretty sure I had the latest graphics drivers. Check the NVIDIA app. The NVIDIA app decided to update. Updated DLSS overrides to include the latest Transformer K model for DLS Super Resolution. Sure. Let's see. Unable to retrieve settings for Avowed. Don't know if we're running the best settings or not. Oh, there is a new graphics driver. Naraka Blade Point Season 5. What's fixed? Steam VR. Some apps may display stutter on GeForce RTX 50 series. That's been updated apparently. General fixes: Adobe Substance 3D Painter texture corruption, and crashing at launch on RR570s. Applications may display slight image corruption on pixelated 2D patterns. Audio issues with GPU and connection via DisplayPort 1.4 with DSC at very high refresh rates. RTX 50 series GPU, various black screen issues, and V-Ray 6 unexpectedly low performance on CUDA VPath tests for Blackwell GPUs. And it fixes things for, it gets it game ready for Monster Hunter Wilds and Naraka Blade Points DLSS for multi-frame stuff. I don't think I need that driver. So, can you tell it to download it without updating? Is that an option? Right, I want to Google why it keeps, like, is it crashing every 3 hours like a known issue? Avowed crashing every 3 hours. It's not just the Game Pass version. This guy says about every 2 hours. Mine was definitely every 3 hours because we just hit 3 hours in like 10 minutes. Running on a 3600, whatever. Once in 1 to 3 hours. Pretty consistent crash rate. I assume it has to do with some sort of memory leak. I haven't seen any crashes in my 2 hours of play. Wait till you hit 3 hours. I hope you're one of the lucky majority. I don't think everyone experiences this crashing issue, but clearly some do. He's got a 4090 and he's still crashing. Various form of different games. That latest drivers had some problems. Save system here is like some cheat after playing Kingdom Come 2. Two computers playing the same year and both have the issue. 3080. A lot of people saying they have the issue, but nothing about solving it. It'll crash soon after launching the game. He's getting... Seems like they're not getting as far as we do. Turn off NVIDIA Reflex low latency. The Alabama fatal error. No other crashes since. That's not a problem with mine. My graphics card's not getting that hot. I have the latest game ready driver. Well, there's a new one that came out since, but like the one they're talking about. All right. Doesn't seem to be any. They recommend turning off that reflex thing, but I don't know. All right. That's for that last one. We close that. Minimize. Go back to the game. Well, it was worth a shot, right? We didn't lose a lot of progress, at least. We're still in this cave.
Aye, aye.
Right, that's where we just were.
Stand back.
Yeah, that one is
Here it comes.
there we go.
Something happened here. Birth. Voices. Arms building a wall. The ruins sleep in the field now. The only proof they lived. How do we leave our mark upon the river of memory?
When we lead by example, we're remembered for our principles.
Planting seeds. The body dies, but ideals persist. Your clarity of vision soothes us.
Just like the Strangle Road. Envoy, you gotta tell me your secret.
Magic fingers. Not sure it gives us a lot more speed or anything. Oh, I missed. Right. Yep, there we go. Got the fast travel going. Where are we? Wait, we found the treasure map? Huh. So that cave we found a moment ago, that's what the treasure was pointing to? I did not get that. But it talks about the feline codpiece, so I guess it makes sense. I even was talking about like that codpiece stands out. Find clues about the locations of the remaining fragments. And someone to report to. Alright. And message from afar. Enter the city of Paradis. Where does this one lead, though? Looks kind of ominous. We could take him.
The gate to Emerald Stair is closed. I suggest you turn around.
Do you know who I am? Ada.
So you're the Adiran envoy everyone's talking about.
Oh, I guess she does.
The embassy wants me to keep an eye on who comes and goes between here and Emerald Stair. Now, strictly speaking, the militia doesn't report to the embassy. But with the Clavager gone, what choice do we have?
Can I pass?
I'm afraid not. You need special permission to travel deeper inland. The ambassador wants us safe and tidy behind these walls. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Come back when the ambassador gives you leave.
Okay.
Might as well enjoy the city while we can.
I'll go tell him he's letting me pass, and if he doesn't like it, he's no longer going to be the ambassador. But the late ambassador. I'm going to delay and talk his ear off until he gives in. Yep. Certainly wasn't me threatening to kill him. Because I wouldn't do that, would I?
I can't believe we're stationed out here, so far from the city. Did we piss off the captain or something?
Oh, hush. You're acting like we got sent to Shatterscarp or Gallowayne's tusks.
Might as well be. I mean, is it so much to want to sleep in a decent bed with a proper meal in my belly?
Ah, with people like you in our ranks, it's no wonder the Adirans are gaining so much ground. Please forgive my friend here.
Never thought I'd miss the barracks in the city.
There's a whiny little biatch. Oh wait, is there a plant out here? It's a plant. 1 second. 1 second. Thought I saw it. No, it's on the wall. Must have just been my imagination at the other spot. And a hidey hole with the wine to go. Doesn't look like their bunk beds are that bad. A little exposed to the weather, perhaps, but it looks like they have these awnings they can drape down in there. Mariana.
Hail, friend. Always nice to see a fellow traveler out here. Where are you headed?
Wherever the hell I want. Exploring the lands.
Ah, a fellow wanderer then. This is certainly a beautiful place to explore. Dangerous, true, but beautiful nonetheless. One of my ancestors apparently grew up in Solace Keep, deep in the living lands. I hope to find this place.
Why are you traveling to the keep?
It's my ancestral home. Sure, I may have grown up in Stalwart, but I'm Pagroon through and through, just like the dwarves here in the living lands.
Show me what you got for sale. I didn't even learn about the keep.
Fair question. Not something you'd expect someone all the way in the White March to hear about, After my grandmother was taken by the Usher, I found her mother's writings, centuries old. They talked about a home her family left when she was just a child, and from that moment, I knew I had to return.
Let's see what you got. They got a fine bow, but it's 3,600, and our bow has almost been upgraded to that point. A fine grimoire of elements. Fine sword, fine wand. Got some Adra spears that are common. Potions. Oh, lockpicks. I'll take all the lockpicks. Thank you. Alright, let's see what I got to sell. We can get rid of the Mother Confessor type robes. Brigandine sleeves. And for weapons, the mace, the pistol, the spears, the swords, the wands. We'll keep one. The axe, the arquebus. As much as I like the spear, I don't know. It is a fine spear. I should keep it. We got an extra grimoire. Can we see the stashed items? Click with the right stick. That one's the same thing. We can go. 4 bows, 3 great axes, a great hammer, great sword, 5 great normal daggers, a mace, 5 pistoles, 3 round shields, 3 spears, a common sword, some common wands, another common round shield. So it's got embers and greater elements here. Here's that. There was some. And the plate. So embers and greater elements is there, which means this greater elements I could sell because we don't need it because we can't use it. And I didn't keep any of the bows otherwise, so I think we're good. We can probably store whatever shield we're not going to keep using, then keep on going. All right. Oh, I'm going to buy your Paradis ladder though, because that helps me upgrade things. Interesting. Stuff I sell doesn't just add to the collection of things we can buy. Like they're on a buyback page, but they're not here otherwise. I'll take the address too. And I think we're done. I'm not paying 3,000 for a grimoire. Time for money. Now, guess we need to go sell what we just picked up off our counter. Clearly mine, right? Oh, I was hoping we get to look through the telescope. Where's this ladder going? Oh, maybe to get arrows from their bullseye. Where are they shooting from? Is it shooting from back here? Bullseye. Bullseye. A little high, but bullseye. Oh, there's one right there. Bullseye. Someone actually did hit the bullseye. Oh, that was my bullseye. Okay. Someone got close to the bullseye. I guess that's as far as we can go. I wouldn't want to have to deal with the fishy. I'm wondering if this island here is the one we supposedly sailed from? But that can't be right. Can it?
Welcome.
Welcome back. Yeah, thank you. I found these lying on your counter. I was thinking we could sell them. Thank you. No concern for Providence. Or Providence. Alright, that's the latrine. Oh my gosh, the spiders. How little damage that's doing. Do you get trapped the shadow?
Let's see what you got. We will seek. like it.
Dio sink!
You're not looking so good.
Yep.
Nice.
Damn, that spider was tough.
Just like the good old days.
Yeah, where we both almost died. That sounds like good old days. They didn't even give us, like, items. Does that count? Will that make them burn away? Okay, well. Alright, this one left a leg. The big boss one gave us nothing. Oh, there is a cave. Get that one. All right, 9 scaling and a common grimoire of the Spellblade. That's a book we haven't seen yet. What's it give us? Arcane Veil, Grimoire Snap, Spirit Lance, and Black Bow. Summon a magical bow for 30 seconds with arrows that deal high poison damage. Great magical spear. Forcibly snap your grimoire shut, expelling a shockwave of explosive damage, knocking nearby enemies back and stunning them. Or I can do the veil. The others I don't know. Oh, lockpick. Oh, we gotta go back up to get one of the plants? Or is there a plant? Oh, you know what? There's a plant we could have dropped. A lot of spider webs, my god. I would not be comfortable living on a continent that has spiders that can do that kind of webbing. Like, my goodness. No, thank you. Oh, there's more.
Right behind you.
Is there anything we can hit from above? A grenade?
Mind me not to spook you.
Here we go. Didn't stand a chance.
It helps when you mostly kill them from afar. His body's up top is what it's telling me. Bunch of dead shellrips. More normal looking spiders.
On your right.
This is quick.
Time to rally.
Next one's mine.
No healing.
Right flank. Hey, over here.
Okay, if I'm stabbing him in the back, his shield should not be protecting his health.
Back in the fight.
Is he fucking?
Nice shot.
Hey, leveled up. It's an up thing. Full of lemon and lime.
Unseen, unheard.
To your left. That's not hitting hard enough.
Be safe!
Going for you.
Seek!
We'll find you better armor.
Dead!
Taking damage. Damage regen, I guess. Oh, I got the gun kill thingy, yeah. Didn't even drop any loot. Can you believe it? It's two of those big spiders that have given me nothing. And I'm still waiting for the poison to wear off. More lockpicks. We definitely need to upgrade our bow. If we're going to be fighting things that are actually level 2 in that, or like tier 2. Our bow is not cutting it anymore. But it's only like one upgrade away. And I think we've since gotten enough tree barrows. So that, or like the soft branches or whatever. Where are we? Nowhere to put the point. Like upping second wind, maybe? I'd kind of like the idea of Dex. Might. Let's go Dex. Yeah, confirm. And for the ability, we can make it so we recover more of the health. This is level 6, so what else can we do? Devastating crits, brawn. Shadowing beyond, piercing thrust, finesse, marksmanship. Food restores 20% more health and essence, and bonus effect duration is increased by 20%. Unlock recipes for strong healing food at level 2. Unlock steady aim. Holding power attacks with a bow or gun slows time by about 25%. Evasive reduces the stamina cost of dodge by 25%. Scavenger, when picking herbs, occasionally receive extra upgrade materials. Upgrade materials are definitely nice. 25% more damage with bows? That's tempting. Alright. Let's see. We cannot upgrade our magic-y missiles. Mind you, the next one's only 6 missiles instead of 5. I don't think it's worth the upgrade. Power attacks with wands bounce to nearby enemies, dealing reduced damage but retaining elemental accumulation. Blast. Power attacks with wands explode on impact. Or we can make it so we're rank 2 with the spells. Unlock Grimoire, level 10 Grimoire spells. That is at rank 2. Unlock level 5 Grimoire spells and decrease the essence cost of all spells 10%. I don't know if that's what I want. Does he got a point? I don't know if Kai leveled up. I don't think he did. Yeah, no available point. Okay, not loving the options if I'm being honest. Make it so we slowly get back 75% of the damage we take after we take a hit. I like the idea of eventually, if we take a hit, as long as you don't get hit for a while, we could get all the health back. That does seem kind of nice. Increase the essence penalty for light and medium armors by 15. Increase the 15, 25, 30. It seems like the third level always gives you less on a lot of these things. If we do Grimoire Mastery, it would unlock being able to cast Fireball with that greater book, I think. Like we could change from the basic ones to the stronger ones. Arcane Veil. Invokes a powerful arcane shield for 20 seconds that makes your spell casting uninterruptible and 25% damage reduction. Parasitic Staff. Summons a staff of negative energy for 30 seconds. Oh, don't like it. Okay. Increase parry efficiency, or efficiency by 25%, dealing greater stun when parrying enemies. Unlock Scavenger when picking herbs. Occasionally receive an extra. I don't worth that. Darn it! Why is this choice hard? The choice is kind of hard because I don't like any of the options really. Fighters get medium and heavy armor penalties reduced. Unarmed attacks are fine quality and can break wooden barriers and explosive barrels. Pow! Power attacks with axes and great swords deal bleed accumulation. Criticals with melee weapons deal 30% more damage. Brawn. Damage with two-handed increase. You just get 25% more health. Channel the Beyond, becoming invisible, draining essence until your next move. So we could go full invisible. That could help us with some stealth kill stuff. Okay, the next one increases parry efficiency, eh? Screw it. I don't particularly like the option, but upgrading things is important. There's clear waters. Okay, they have the remnants of a ship here. Surely there's something in the water, right? Right? Oh, we can't go up the mast.
Can't tell you. That end of those rocks.
Rocks can be dangerous for a boat. Stole folly. It looks everything that's down here is just the bits from the ship above that we can see, so I guess there's nothing to loot. Boo. I think we all know how my stance on loot. Yes, please, is my stance, right? Just more loot, the better. Not even a plant for us to harvest. How far over does it go? Not very far by the looks of it. Looks like we're right at the very corner. Well, for the sake of my OCD and filling out the map, an invisible wall, another one. If you're going to do it, at least have it so that we can get all the way to those rocks. Like, it's like 10, 15 feet ahead of us, a wall of rock. That would have been a perfect natural barrier. But no, let's do an invisible wall. Unless it's part of the story that there's supposed to be an invisible wall somewhere, when you're making a game, avoid invisible walls at all costs. Well, maybe not all costs, but as long as it's not, like, super expensive to get rid of it. Probably more walls. My inner Kobo must not be denied. Whee!
Castle's falling. A reminder that nothing good comes from messing with powers you don't understand.
Well, yeah. That's just common knowledge, isn't it?
You take lead.
Not seeing any sign of some magical experiment.
Captain knew this wasn't a sure thing. At least he's trying.
I'm sure that'll mean a lot when they come for our heads.
I should have got invisibility. Desperate smugglers.
Worse and rough!
Got you!
Seek!
Who's there? You okay?
Apparently not. That actually killed us? We didn't get a second wind? I shouldn't have dicked around trying to hit the explosive barrel, or I should have just waited for them to come close to the barrel to begin with, and then boomed. Oh, well, we didn't lose much progress by the looks of things. Just the filling out of the explored area on the map. corpse? Yep, it's a corpse. Come and bring in armor. 30 coppers. How did I miss that last time? Must not have been looking at my mini-map. Found that invisible wall I was talking about. It's even over this way. But yeah, if you're going to do invisible walls in the game, hide them by blending them in by having like rocks and stuff. You know, like they had just extended it that little tiny bit so it followed the coastline. I wouldn't have thought it was an invisible wall. It'd been like, yeah, there's rocks in the way. Makes sense. I can't go there. Alright, before we go there, let's go upgrade our bow. So we fought through this spot here, and there's a sleep spot right there. Which was what we were originally going towards, the Adra. Game's beautiful.
It's nice traveling with another soldier. You'll have to tell me one of your war stories sometime. Shoot.
You got a lot to say about second chances. Let's talk about Dawnshore.
Sure. What's on your mind?
Apparently nothing.
Ask away.
Got a lot on second chances.
I'm well past seconds myself, if we're counting. Even decent people make mistakes. And the rest of us can grow, with a little time and grace.
Uh-huh. And what mistake are you still running from?
If I had to list them all, we'd be talking all night. Anyway, if this place can't give us misfits and screw-ups a second chance, what hope do we have?
Alright.
You know where to find me.
That's all the new dialogue we can get out of him. Enchant unique weapons. We got 2 totem pieces now. Check it out. We got one of the scales. Noble less oblige and the power of command. Activating a companion ability increases your damage for 5 seconds. We can enchant special weapons. Okay, sheathed in summer. Burning fire. Full combo attack deals moderate fire damage. So it's got glimmering embers right now. Full combo does moderate fire, right? We can go to burning pyre. A full combo attack deals moderate fire accumulation to nearby enemies. Or flint and iron. A successful parry deals high fire accumulation to the enemy. Only one can be chosen and it cannot be undone. Does it keep the combo thing? And the sword, killing an enemy increases 10% of max health, or blinding daybreak. Parry deals high stun to attacking enemy. I like the idea of 10% heal instead of a 3%. Costs 500 gold to do that enchantment. I'm not really using the weapon though is the thing, because I'm using that dagger. Might as well upgrade it. Moderate to everything nearby. Or if you parry... Hey, Argo! How's it going? Screw it. I'll give what it has, but make it bigger. Workbench. We're upgrading other things. We can finally upgrade our bow. Gives it 9 more damage. Uses up 16 of the branches? What? And then it was going to cost me 40? If fully upgraded, it'll be 153 more damage, 126 more stud, but it's going to cost me 40 of the branches, 18 of the Paradisian ladders, 56 hardwoods, 28 Hylian talons, and then 56 petrified woods, and an Adameth's wart. 28 of those. Holy crap, ooh, fancy new monitor, nice. Got a couple books and bought the Kingmaker bundle off them. Nice. What, minor hiccup? Oh no. And then Humble Bundle's like, hey, I'm a partner now. Actually, I'm not sure if I'm still a partner with Humble Bundle now that I think about it. Fine, you know what? Let's upgrade it to at least +3. Now we need 24 more and we can get it into fine. I should have just bought it, I think, maybe. What armor do I want to keep wearing? Stellagar's Pride. We can get it, if we upgrade it, it gets 3 damage reduction. Okay, upgrading either of them will give it 3 more damage reduction. But 18 and 12 or 30 and 13. I do like the +1 con. Faster regen's never a bad thing for stamina. Oh, that sucks. Personally, my feeling is if you're offering a thing that at top grade gives a physical copy, you shouldn't be able to offer more than what you have. I had that happen once with Humble Bundle too. They were doing a bundle on Pathfinder stuff. And the one tier said it came with physical copies. And I got all the download stuff, but I didn't get my physical copy book either. Which annoyed me. But hey, what can you do? Like, Pathfinder's similar enough to D&D, I'd probably just default to D&D rules if I didn't have it. But I don't actually have in real life, like, Pathfinder books. Don't know what to do with the extra Steam key. Could always try to find someone to give it away. We could try to see if the next time I stream Wrath of the Righteous, if anybody wants a copy of it that doesn't have it, if you wanted. Alright. I don't know if it's worth upgrading the Pride or if I should go with the Steel Garrote Plate. We got a lot of pelts, but we don't got a lot of Paradisian ladder. But it looks like once you get far enough up the upgrade, you start using Hylian talons instead of Paradisian ladder. And then you start doing Adameth's wart. And then after that, there's cave coral. So, like... I'm annoyed we couldn't get the bow fully upgraded. Those branches are a bitch to find. Also, $1,440! Like, maybe it would have been worth buying that bow. I didn't realize it was so expensive to upgrade. And then wave and wind, frost accumulation, move speed. Which one? I guess I'm using that one. 46. We could upgrade the book. Again, starts costing too many tree branches. Do we go with the kitty cod piece, or do we go with the heavy armor steel garrote? You know what? I guess for the +1 con, until we find something better, like obviously better, I'll keep using that. Oh, look at that. We can use a piece of Adra and upgrade it properly into fine. Because there's a lot, it's +3 common. Takes 4 Adra? What? Things are expensive. There, it's officially fine quality armor. Starts using tanned hides and Hylian talons. Now I'm kind of pissed we didn't buy that. The bow that was already fine. It would have been 3,600, but we had the money for it. It's going to go... Who knows how much I've already paid for the levels up to this. Like, just to get it to +3. It's going to be 1,440 for the next point to get it to fine. Like, it's expensive. Make some steel. Wasn't there a spot where we can make foods? Alright. 2 Adra. It had to have been here. Was it at the cookpot? Yeah, here you go. The cauldron. Alright, we'll get another crafting of the tea. Because that's a big essence increase. Alright. Cooked legs. Alibus. Ooh, we got rabbit bits. Let's cook some rabbit bits. Bovagrand loins. Who doesn't love a good Bovagrand loin, right? It's the loiniest. 10% movement speed, 1 perception and dex. Actually, that sounds pretty good. Take that. Wine, 2 con, 5% damage reduction. Take that. Cures, okay, grog. Cures poison. Mariner's porridge. That's a good one. I'll take 2 of those. Mercury, 2 intellect. 10 stamina. Paradis and throat. Sako. +1 might and constitution. Sure. Salted trout. That's pretty good selection, I think. still missed a little bit of the map. I kind of wish the mini-map had an overlay of the actual map underneath it, where so you could see where you have and haven't explored. Like, I can't be the only one that likes to fill in maps completely. Shit.
Take your best shot.
I didn't see them.
Right flank.
Be your sake!
No, I'm trying to hit the guy. I'm trying to hit the guy that's casting the heal, not the shield, dude. Not over that time.
Next one's mine. Coming from your right.
So-called godless people.
Did not want to go
Disappeared
down.
centuries ago, but left plenty of ruins to remember them by.
Another glorious battle.
I don't know if I'd say glorious. Damn near died. Could be worse. We could have been shot in the back by a PPG. What the heck is this? Fragment of star metal.
I've seen metal like that, usually behind a very high price tag at a blacksmith's.
And this is just sitting out in the open. On an altar with shell whips. Okay. Looks like there's a little spot right here. I wonder if we can find our way down to. I was kind of hoping that we'd be able to walk across the webs. Whoopsie! Yeah, that'll fix this up. The downside to having this here to cast spells is we don't get to have parry. Like, I think that cost us our parry. Wait, this is we've been down there. Okay. The spot I was looking at is over more. And probably from up top. Alright, which means we'd have to go back up and around. Alright, oh well, let's keep going. We're supposed to be going into the city of Paradis. And then my super focused on exploring ass is just like, nope, let's just keep going. What's over here? Like this spot where we died last time. Let's make a quick save.
Castle's falling. A reminder that nothing good comes from messing with powers you don't understand.
Before we go and do the fight, what's over this way? Oh, are we going to be able to get back up? Looks like it. I missed. No, it's just the plants above. Oh, there's bugs over here to fight. And Shalwit.
Quiet as the depths.
Be your sake!
Okay.
Oh my god. That thing just went to town on us.
Be your sake!
I don't like the way they handle bad guys using their shields. If I'm behind him and he's shielding against him, how come it completely blocks my attacks too? It's like using a shield completely makes you invulnerable for a little bit. Ooh. Yoink. Oh wait, this is the bridge outside. This is leading towards that spot. Right here is where we encountered those level 2 smugglers that killed us at the very beginning of the game. Oh, I bet we can take them now. There they are, right there. I think they're beyond the view range from this distance, though. Oh, we're back to the city. There's the shantytown. Oh, anything back here? Dead body apparently with a common mace, softwood branch. More softwood branches would be nice. Is that another body? No, it's a piece of wood. It says there's another body that way. It must be inside the wall. Hopefully it's not, you know, someone murdered the poor bastard. Oh, there's a bad guy.
Another one down.
The other ones didn't spot us when we soul smashed it. It doesn't say hidden anymore, I notice.
You take lead.
Outlaw Bowman.
Stop right there!
Almost got to him.
Watch the left. One for you.
Here, lift your shield up. What? Spiders were fighting them. Now the spiders are fighting us.
Be your sake!
Maybe the spiders thought this is our chance. A lot of the humans are fighting each other. Oh, there's still more. All right, I think we got him. someone was dead up here. Look at that. Turned out to be more of a fight than I was expecting. Oh, there's still something down here. Okay, first off, let's get the spider leg, the money, the lockbox. Whatever this guy had. I like the fact that we don't have to wait for him to do the fire. Steel gauntlets. The gloves to our armor, plus 10 parry and 20 more stamina. Oh, we got parkour speed and essence. Actual like gauntlets versus just a little wooden bit. I don't know which ones I want to wear. I missed one over. Oh, right there. Char pile.
Unseen, unheard.
Unheard works better when you shut up.
Glad you're on my side.
Your soul is mine. Treasure. Some more clothes in that. Look at this. We got. Can't even burn it. Go. Alright. There's a. Oh, it's inside the city. Okay.
Yours isn't the only ship that's gotten into trouble around here.
Guess you can't always have original things to say. The Southern Embrace. There's a corpse over this way. He actually had quite a bit on him. Is there fast travel over here, maybe?
Surprised they let us walk out of here.
They should have had cabbages all here, and then they could have a guy being like, "My cabbages!" I know they already had a reference elsewhere, but I want more references. Oh, look, the butterfly! Fireproof butterfly at that. Are those address stones?
Welcome to Paradis, Envoy.
Oh, we could actually get in.
The ambassador's expecting you.
Wow, I'm gonna keep that asshole waiting because he made me traipse out into the unknown and fight my way to save him. And then he was kind of ungrateful about it, you know? I feel like he didn't offer us enough deference for being the envoy. We're basically the power of the king as far as he's concerned. The only one that can overrule us is the king. He told us to come out here and be his voice. Do his bidding. Kick ass and take names. Maybe chew a little bubblegum. I'm not sure on this new invention of his called bubblegum, but you know. We'll workshop it. Alright, someone died there.
Remind me not to spook you.
She saw me.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, the skellies.
Be your sake!
Oh, they actually hit. Do you see that?
On your right. You're not looking so good.
He's not looking good either. In fact, I think I burned him for nothing. Take that, you phantom bastard! Go to the opera!
Nice shot.
Then!
Right flank.
Damn, this guy's tough. That guy was weak. Alright.
I was just getting warmed up.
That was a fun little fight. Got like a little cave going on. Look at this. There's the plant right there. Check it out, there's like a ruins. Golden plaque of oaths, a god shrine totem. Yeah, baby. Ice? Is that what it's saying? Is that saying ice it? Yeah. I was saying ice it. So that was the entrance I was supposed to find. I came in. You know what? I'm not going to finish that sentence. I found my own way. Let's just leave it at that, okay? Where's the corpse? Oh, there it is. I see it. Essence potions are good. We already got that. It says higher up there's another plant. Okay, we're at the level of the plant. Just the other side. Oh, there it is. Paradis and thingies that we need. Oh. Oh, that went a little further than I meant to slide. Alright, maybe from up here we can jump. Oh, oh, oh. Be a way to get there. Okay, this should be healing us because we got a ring that says we healed while we're wet. Can't get much wetter than being in water. Does it look like it's actually healing us? Yeah, slowly but surely. It's little tick 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 boom. Tick 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 boom boom boom. It's just pretty slow. long do you stay wet when you get out of water? That's the real question. We're at 72. You know what? Let's just take a quick little bite. 70. There we go. Oh look, we got rats fleeing the cave. I must really stink from driving the rats out. This way. How long will you play this great game, though? Is it Pathfinder is calling you out the Griffin a whiz? Yeah, my Griffin is waiting for me. Probably, oh shit, it's already 6 o'clock. Damn, time flies with this game. We'll be switching shortly. Thanks for that, bringing up the time. I didn't realize how late it was. Partly because I was late starting, because I didn't wake up till like right before I came on.
Right behind you.
You bastard! You should have stayed facing the other direction.
Watch the left. Worse than rough.
Nice. Let's see what you got.
Oh look, chain lightning! We're getting both bears. Gotta cook it. What hit me? Oh, he hit me. Thought you were dead already. Use this.
I'll find you better off.
Worse than rough.
Not looking so
button.
good. That's it. Back on my head.
Ooh, and it killed them with the combo. Yellow armband. Arrgh. Oh shit, there's 3 of these guys now?
Next left leg.
Oh, we're dead. Shit. Well, that didn't go so well now, did it?
You take lead.
We'll give it one more try on this fight. And we'll call it there. I was hoping I'd be able to sneak in and soul steal someone. There is more here than I realized, though.
What was that?
Your soul is mine! Oh god, he doesn't care. He's like, joke's on you, I don't have a soul.
Be your seek. Be your seek. Worse than rough.
Work up on it. Come and get me!
Come on. Yeah, got him.
Be yours.
Right flank.
Ah, he took his shield out just in time to take that to the face. do. I wanted the ice spell. I wanted to freeze the bastard so we could deal with the other ones.
Left leg. Time to rally.
Man, this bear is tough. Yeah, I'm like stuck. Okay, I said hit the potion like 4 times. Drink it. Here's the problem. Incapacitated.
Back on my feet.
Turn into the other bear. Thank you very much. So let's go get these archer assholes.
One for you. Okay.
I've been seeing a lot more bandits since the Dream Scourge has driven people out of the interior.
I think we got them this time. These armbands must be like a quest item, because there's a lot of them. See? Trophy? Body we can't get to that way. Got a plant right here. That was a hell of a fight. It seems like even with my weapons at the right level, we're still doing next to nothing. Open the doors. Right, over this way. Oh, there's still a couple left to kill. Wait. Purple chest, purple chest! I'd unlock it. Took 3 lockpicks to get this lock? It gave me 10 silver, an amethyst, 2 Paradis and ladder, 3 pelts, 2 branches, iron shot. That was not worth it.
Quiet as the depths.
Are they in the building? Oh, these are weak ones, though.
Remind me not to spook you.
Stop right there. Another glorious battle.
Ooh, this one's a gold chest. Arcanus Gabasson. Level 2 fine armor. And some Adra. Alright, so. Plus 15% area of effect damage. Plus 20 to max essence. Mind you, while it does block 14 damage, That's only 5 more than I'm currently getting. I get 20 more max stamina and 10 essence. But we lose 10% damage reduction. I guess it looks nice. Kind of plain. It does go with our hair better than our normal outfit. But this one had tassels. Look. Tassels. I don't like the little frill. But otherwise we'd be wearing this, and I don't know if I like this armor. Mind you, this one gives us +1 constitution, has 16 damage reduction, and 30%. Sorry, 16 additional damage reduction, but 30% damage reduction. It's kind of hard to beat that. The other one is still only +2 common, so it need 2 upgrades to get to the same level as these guys. This one looks like something you could actually wear about town. But it's very plain. We are wearing the matching gloves. There's the matching boots. You get a bonus for having a set? There should be. That would be cool. I don't know how they would tell you that, but... Alright, so right now we're using Sheath somewhere. It's level 2 quality. 39 some dagger. Should be maybe using the sword. A bit more damage. Is there another entrance to this place that I just didn't see? Doesn't look like it. Maybe from above. Can we get up there? No, not from inside anyway. Can we get up there from outside? There is a distinct possibility. There's this little spot here I'd like to explore. This little spot here. And then this big spot over here. This island, it isn't actually that big a spot really, but there's those guys originally there. Triangle Adra. I thought I fixed that, didn't I? Alright, I think we got all the bad guys here. We did this time. We flushed them out good. We flushed the dookie that was that pirate band. I don't know if you can actually get up on the roof of this place. It doesn't look like it. Even though there is a hole in the roof that makes me think that maybe you would have been able to. Alright. Let's see. This is like a little overlook. Apparently I opened the door, so I've definitely been here before. It looks like there should be a way up there. Not from in here. Oh, I think that's the cave that counts as that secret. Is there a stone that sticks up? Not really. I think that's where I think that was the spot that counted as that the secret we found. that cave, unless it's right here, and we don't have it anymore. This one here. I think that's that spot. Although I'm not sure, because it doesn't look quite right. But we've already gotten it, so clearly not too bad. Forge of star stuff. Find someone in the living lands that knows how to craft star metal. Ooh, we're going to get a star metal sword like in Avatar and Last Airbender? Didn't Sokka get a sword that was star metal? Cut through other swords really, like, easily? I think they finally got tired of Sokka being the punchline of the, like, a joke of the party, and they sent him off to train with the master swordsman, and he got all dangerous and badass. He got that cool sword. All because they found some star metal. Was there one in Dragon Age Origins too? Okay, before we... Oh wait, is that a cave right there? Watcher's Mirror. Another Watcher's house? Those pots called your mother a bad name. If you don't speak Pottish, just trust me on that.
First rule of Godless Ruins, don't touch anything.
Oh, I was hoping this was a cool way to go in. So that's the mirror. That's the Watcher's Mirror. Does seem... Oh, there's an extra spot that's a little bit high. Oh, look how reflective that water... That looks awesome. He's clearly never traveled haven't traveled with me long. That whole don't touch anything rule, he'd realize I don't follow that. I'm definitely a toucher of buttons. Pusher of levers. Pusher of luck, more like it. Puller of levers, pusher of luck. What the heck is that? There's an ancient memory here. What? We'll switch after this.
We have been here before. Does the new earth settle beneath your feet?
Of course it's with old magic. Why do you ask? You sense something unusual?
The Adra breathes. We shape the mountains. You build your foundation on us too.
Are we creating or destroying? Did something disrupt the flow of life here?
Now our memory is a wound, reopened.
What do you remember?
For generations, the Akita wandered the land, seeds in the wind. A storm had tossed them to our shores. They were branches without roots. Then you, Kishimal, were born with our face. Our flowers bloomed in your hair. Your people saw a sign of greatness.
An inheritance? Duty? A gift?
A blessing. One with a heavy price. The elders trained you not as a child, but as a paragon. They expected everything. They forgave nothing. The responsibility was like a stone. Help us remember, Kishimal. How did you bear the weight?
Out of water. I had to live up to the expectations. I could not let my people down. I turned inward. I punished myself more harshly than the elders ever could. I rebelled. I would decide my destiny, not the circumstances of my birth. I filled with an unquenchable fire. I would prove myself on my own merits. I want to do 1 or 2, I think. I don't know if it's going to affect anything, really.
You faced your work with dignity. You had no other choice. While you feared failure, they rewarded you for your diligence. When you came of age, turmoil stirred. Lightning split the bark. Some, tired of their exile, they wanted to return to their ancestral lands.
They're misguided. Our prospects lay in front of us, not behind. They were selfish. Without their labor, how would the rest of us survive? They were foolish. Couldn't they see they had no land to return to? They were right. We had given them no reason to see a future here. I'm going to say 1.
You both wanted the best for your people. How could you reconcile? A bud opened. A comet streaked across the sky. You had a vision. You dreamed of a city where the sea swept into the wood, a place to flourish, to gather, more than a settlement, a home. What did you envision in your fitful sleep, Kishima?
Wide roads, open gates, docks that would welcome the world. Schools, temples, monuments. We would define ourselves through what we made. Agriculture, forges, aqueducts. We needed to be self-sufficient. Tall towers, high walls to protect us. We would never be refugees again. I think we're going to go schools, temples, and monuments.
The elders spoke of the wisdom they had lost in their escape. You would record your traditions now. The old ways would be safe. So the carpenters and masons set out, but we resisted them. What was a wall to a trailing vine? An arch to a mighty oak?
I told them to build in harmony with nature, even if the city was not as grand.
The Akita's fate hung by spider silk. You knew you must adapt. Months became years, and the people stood in awe of what they built. It eclipsed the lands of their ancestors. Its spires challenged the clouds. How did you feel as you gazed upon your masterwork?
I only saw more to be done.
You had earned your pride. Yet a new
I was
trial
proud of the people
awaited
and what they
you.
achieved.
The people reasoned that the one who had built the city should lead it. A chorus of their voices joined in one. Another wait. Some claimed that this was the destiny your birth foretold. Tell us, Kishimo, how did you lead?
Listened to the people's concerns, even when my body cried out for the reds. I honored our laws and traditions. I tried to be firm, but fair. I delegated to my advisors, never asked for any of this. It's my city. I led according to my will. Kind of like 1 and 2. Under the laws and traditions, I tried to be firm but fair. Listen to the people's concerns, even when my body cried out for rest. Yeah.
To lead is to serve. You always knew this. We should like that to be our way. In time, others came to revere you for your selflessness. You were an example to be followed. They saw what they themselves could be. So your reign passed, a year into an age. The seas rose and fell until one day, nothing.
What happened?
We see ash. Devastation. A lifetime reduced to dust. We can remember no more, no matter how far we reach back.
Did we fight amongst ourselves? Were we invaded? Were we conquered? Did the gods strike us down for our pride?
It is fruitless. A void. A tremor in the Adra. Perhaps it should not be known. Yet one shape shines through the canopy of our memory. A face amid the rubble. You, Kishimo. What became of you?
The people rescued me from the devastation. Cast myself into the wilderness. I could not live with those I failed. The people rescued me from the devastation.
They wept with joy as they extracted you. A long night lay before them, but the leader they loved remained. As the earth settled, we felt their hope in the darkness, and we learned.
So were we the godless?
We twine together. We reach for the sky. We grow. We grow. We grow.
Godlike ability. Remembrance of Kishamel. The passive. Increase maximum health by 10%.
Hey, Envoy. Back with us?
I think it's funny. At this point, he's just like, she does that sometimes. I'll just wait. 10%. All right. That was kind of cool. Story time. The only thing I would have been done different for that is every time you chose an option, I would have had the background in the story changed based on your choices to match. That way, everyone would get something that followed their path exactly. Just because it would have been interesting. A lot of those images lingered for quite a while. All right. Save the game. Time for Pathfinder. The game's gorgeous. I love the art style of this game. It makes me want to replay Pillars of Eternity. Or at least give maybe the DLC. Like if my cloud save still has my save file, maybe just see if we can do the DLC sometime. I'll have to wait until we're done Avowed and done. Probably done Pillars of Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. I wouldn't want to be playing two CRPGs at the same time. All right, I did save. And desktop. All right, are you guys ready for some Pathfinder? It's about 6:30, or 6:22 according to the clock. Oh, how the righteous wrath rumbles. Let's do it. One thing I don't like about upgrading monitors is how you need to redo all the resolution settings and sometimes it messes. Yeah. What I hate is when your icons. I usually lay out my icons personally. I don't like filling my screen, so I go across the left side and I go across the top, and I try to have it sorted in some kind of semblance of order, right? And it screws things. Like I had recently, my TV was a refurbished TV, and it wasn't working right. It's supposed to be a 4K. HDR 10 plus and 120 hertz all at the same time, and I couldn't do HDR like ever. It'd mess it up. If I was at 4K, I couldn't do 120 hertz. I'd have to go down to like 1440p before 120 hertz worked, and even that, like even lower resolutions couldn't do the HDR. I contacted Samsung. They're like, still under warranty. We'll send it. Call this place. There's a local repair shop in London. And they sent out a person, and he came in, he swapped out the main board, and because the main board like reset, it basically, as far as the computer was concerned, is a new monitor. It messed up all 3 monitors worth of icons, which kind of pissed me off. But I've since gotten fences, so now I can just double click and have all the icons disappear for a nice, beautiful, clean backdrop. Or, more importantly, I can hide my shortcuts in little groupings. Like, these are all the demos from Next Fest that I wanted to look at. We got to like 2. Maybe I'll do some more tomorrow, but probably not. I do want to look at more of them. They look pretty fun. These are the games that are kind of in stream, like Dave. Dave the Diver, I think we're done. We beat it. A game about a hole, I might do more, but I'll probably just do it off stream. Yeah, see, I like a 16:10. My TV's 16:10. Its native resolution is actually not quite 4K. It's not 3000 whatever. It's 4000 by whatever. So instead of being 3840 by 2160, it's 4096 by 2160. Although it does run, it's able to run the normal 4K because it's because it's 16:10. But yeah, what I hate is a lot of games, especially with games like Pathfinder. You go up to higher resolution, like 1440p or 4K. And they don't adjust the UI enough, and then also you got like tiny text. Like, I'm playing it on a TV that's like almost 10 feet away, right? Like, it's not a monitor right here, so that little tiny text is like completely unreadable. That's why when I play Pathfinder, I think I have the display set to like 1080p. Not because I can't run it at 1440 or 4K, it's because I can't read the text. Anyways, we're going to end the stream and bring it back up, everybody. I'm not actually ending. We'll be right back with some Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I'm kind of excited. To that end, actually. 1 second. Where is Pathfinder's? As much as I like this desktop, it's a cool clock, and it responds to the sound, and it looks nice. I should have done the Avowed. Like, we were playing Avowed, right? Like, I should have had the Avowed desktop. But now we're not going to that. We are going... There we go. You gotta have matching desktops. It's just the right thing to do. All right, everybody. I'll be right back. Thanks so much for sticking around. If you haven't hit the follow button yet and you're just lazing around watching with me, relaxing, that's cool, but maybe hit the follow button. I stream Friday, Saturday, Sundays, 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. And I try to split it up to 2 games. Also, I'm sometimes a little late starting. Nerve damage. Sometimes it's hard to like push the pain out of your mind and get up and get going. But anyways, I'll be right back, everybody. Also, that's not to get water. When Dog is waiting. Only 3 people are watching Wrath of the Righteous right now, but that's not right. We're going to have to up that by at least 10. Oh, I forgot to change it from demos to blind. I missed a spot. Oh well.